like a whole bunch of scaffolding and like ruined buildings. The last one was the one I sent you, Mike. It had like the roadways, the ruined buildings, and the ruined elf tower, things like that. So
Nice.
yeah, I'm
Are you
like, hey
wanting
babe,
to paint it and sell it?
I'm happy to. I just don't know what would. I just want to ship these things. They're just
that's just creepy. How's it going? Sorry, I'm chatting with the chat right now. So my mic is live, so you guys are not yet. But yeah, we're getting some things set up. So keep going. Sorry. Nice. Oh, it's great. Oh, okay. Well, if I turn on here desktop audio. Oh, dude. Uh, nice. Yes, sir, it is. This is Ding Ding Bat. Thanks for jumping in, man. And thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. You're gonna have to show that. No, you're gonna have to show that here in just a sec. So you're gonna have to show that here in just a sec. Okay, we're gonna yeah right. So we're gonna go desktop audio is live. So you guys should be now hearing some audio as far as the music going, but you're also gonna start hearing these guys chatting. So now they go quiet. That's funny.
Oh, sorry. What's up, guys?
You guys see the dog? Hey, Sophie.
I do see the dog. Not yet. I see it. Okay, we're gonna jump in here. How about we get rolling, shall we?
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
Hey, welcome back. Yeah, we'll just a little bit of a kind of thrown together layout here for a couple of sessions. We're usually at the table. We have not been able to for the last month at least. So with COVID running through some people, and yeah, so oh well, we're gonna make this one work. A couple people are out of town, so we got just the four of us tonight. It'll be fun. We're gonna keep rolling. So let's see. It's been a hot minute since we were in here. Red, what do you have going on?
Oh god, I have a lot going on. Most importantly, my webtoon launched last week, so
Yes,
that's fun.
yes,
It's called
yes.
Gray Horizons. Definitely check that out if you're into webtoons. There's only one episode up because I am slow, but it's gonna be good. I'm excited. Commissions opened 2 days ago, right? Commissions opened 2
That's
days
what I
ago.
saw.
Still have a couple slots left. Not a lot left, so if you really want something, definitely message me. We can work something out. I think that's about it as far as...
What was your 40K
Uh,
that you hit?
oh yeah, I hit 40K on TikTok. Thank
Yeah,
you for
dude.
that. That was out of nowhere.
Oh, what's up, buddy?
Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, kind of crazy. I don't know what else.
So yeah, if you're into the TikToks. Hey, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Gotta thank you for the sub. Love it. So yeah, trying to think what else I got. I don't think I have much else. When are we gonna see another a writing from Brooke?
Soon-ish, maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe soon-ish.
That's
Yeah, that's not.
that's
good.
promising.
Yeah, right.
That's
About as soon as I get to, some other things to put together. So I hear you, buddy. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. I'm trying to think what else. Oh, I've got Wednesday coming up. I will be on Blue Box again. Asked me to come back with me and Fraley. Patrick going to be back on there. Hey, buddy, what's up? thanks for jumping in. You'll get to see me again on Wednesday on Blue Box, talking about 3D printing again. So it's gonna be fun. So jump on a Blue Box on Wednesday. You'll get to see this ugly mug again. So I can hear somebody's audio. I can hear myself repeating. That's awesome.
Oh, sorry, it's me.
all
The
good.
stream is very delayed on my end,
It's
so
all
I'm
good.
just going through and
That's not surprising. So
we good.
cool.
Sophie. Look at her so sad at the window.
Sophie, love it.
Oh, the other puppers are too.
Yeah, so what we're going to do tonight, we're going to run through, we're actually getting back into the campaign that we've taken, about a month off of. Ran a one-shot a couple weeks back, because these two down here were out of town. So now Joe and Brandon are out of town, and Jason is on the mend, getting better. So now we're running this one again here, but I'm hoping the 19th we're back here, back at the table. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to get rolling. Halfway through, we take a break. We are going to throw up, I have several 3D printed minis. I'm going to give one away tonight, so we'll bust one of those out after the break probably and have people put in for it. So stick around if you want to win something or have a chance. So cool. Anything
Get
else
some
you guys
3D
got?
printed minis
Yeah.
for free.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. That was this one's not even the nice one yet. This is just thrown up. What's up, Fraley? How are you, man? I was just saying you get to see my ugly mug again on Wednesday with Fraley there, so it's gonna be fun. And there's
Just to confirm,
my daughter right there.
Wednesday Blue Box. That's on Twitch.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, perfect.
Jump in on Blue Box on Wednesday. We get to. I think Frey's gonna have his resin printer in house, running a resin print at on John's beautiful table. So just don't spill
Nice.
resin on it, dude. John might kill you. So cool. You guys ready to roll? Oh yeah. Okay.
Ready to
Yes, please.
go.
Alrighty. Let's jump into this thing.
Chat, the craziest thing happened.
Nice. Oh, nice. I'm sorry, I'm trying to pull up my notes here real quick so I can get my notes straight for what happened 3 weeks ago. Oof.
Do you want the Astoria version of what happened?
Absolutely. Give us a rundown.
All right. Hold on, let me open my book. Ahem. So to start off, we're running from these bitch-ass pirates. I'm very afraid of heights, yet we decided to scale an entire cliff. Although it was against my will. Tariq fell twice and nearly died. When we got to the top, after a lot of MacGyvering, I ran into a dirty child in the woods, who was terrified of me and ran. Everyone else got up. We decided to make camp. In the middle of the night when it was my turn for a watch, I ran into some weird big-eyed creature who told me that there was something going on, and I was very smart and went by myself to a place, little house, to meet someone that I didn't know. I went to the house and almost died because it was just a bunch of goblins, so that was nice. I survived, barely, and started limping back, and everyone came to rescue me, in theory.
Ish. Ish.
They found me. The weird creature with the big eyes came back and said, "Go back to the house, you dumb bitch." So, I went back to the house, and the house was on fire. And I can't remember if I set it on fire or if the goblin set it on fire, but I think the goblin set it on fire.
No, man.
I found when we went back in, I found a symbol on the ceiling that I had missed previously, and then the ceiling collapsed, and Briz had to save my life to get me out of there. Then there were more goblins, and we all fought the goblins. We all got pretty messed up by the goblins. And then the weird big-eyed creature came back for a third time, and Rook decided to pick a fight with it. Rook got stabbed in the back. Briz got hit in the face with a vial of acid, and now we are taking a bath in a pond. That's what happened.
Yeah. All right. So who votes that that is the new person that's doing our rundown every single stream?
Oh
I'm
no.
already down with that.
Yep. All right. We got
Yeah.
Guys,
three
I take
votes.
even better notes. Gosh, dang it.
do
I
you
just
want...
gotta say, I love it in journal form.
Yes, me too.
Like,
I
it's-
did this, and
that was
awesome.
awesome.
That's actually pretty cool. So maybe
Yeah.
next time
Yeah.
I'll call on somebody else's journaling to do the rundown.
I like
You
it.
guys
I
started
think
keeping
that's
a journal.
Uh-huh.
Got it.
Oh, really? You're the guy that asks me all the freaking time, hey, what's that dude's name? Really?
I have one now, as of last time.
Good job.
As
Yes.
of last time, don't worry about it.
Nice. Okay, cool. Well, that was a pretty good rundown. I like it.
Thank you.
I like it. So, for reference up here, for those who are on the stream and those at home, the Marusha Kingdom. I'm going to see if I can do this and zoom in to where you guys actually are. If I can get this to work right. Hey, that's not too bad. Okay. So, right in... You guys see... Come on. Right here is where you guys currently are. You are right along the coast of the Marusha Kingdom. The Strait of Whispers is kind of a treacherous piece of water that separates Nesrina from the Marusha Kingdom. You guys had just left. Hey, he's back. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. And you headed north. You had been in Calabria, which is one of the ports that's right along the coast. You left there after getting into a little bit of trouble, maybe, possibly, and decided to MacGyver yourselves across and run into dirty children and then burn goblins and things. Where you guys are heading is up along the northern border, bordering the rifts between Domida and the Marusha Kingdom. The town you're heading towards, again, is Shroudmoor. Leaving on foot from Calabria is about a 2-day journey by foot to reach the border wall and the towns that make up there's the wall that runs along the rifts that separates Domida from the Marusha Kingdom. And along the border there are the 4 towns, a couple of other forts along there, but the 4 main cities that help patrol that. So yeah, that's where you guys are headed. So, again, you guys had left after battling this group of goblins and somebody else, a little creepy little friend of, or maybe not a friend, who knows, that you guys wiping the acid and the other things off of your faces, stand up and hit back onto the main road. It is probably, let's see, you guys left during the middle of the night. So you're probably starting to get close to the sun starting to come up as you guys hit the road and start heading north. You're still at least a day and a half on foot, heading towards Shroudmore. So as you guys are awakened, Briz and Tariq are kind of taking up the rear. Briz is head down. He had put the ointment on his face that he tried to drink, and so he's just kind of head down, trying to catch his breath. Tariq is back at the back, kind of being quiet, and they're following him behind you guys. Is that you, Red?
Sorry, that was laughing at Sophie.
Oh, that's probably so. Cool. So you guys, again, what do you guys want to do? You are again. It's pushing 5-6 o'clock in the morning. Sun's just starting to come up. A couple of you may have gotten a full rest. A couple of you may have not.
I did, but it was all for nothing.
So, what do you guys want to do?
I want to kind of look around the area. Is there anything that I can kind of start looking to possibly try and forage in the area?
What exactly are you looking for?
Just something to kind of start gathering for like potion making specifically. I don't know what kind of plants would be around in this area. I mean, I'm assuming Killian would know, but I don't know.
Make a nature check and just kind of see what you find. Let me know what you got.
Okay.
And what about
Fine,
the
sure.
other two of you? 14. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This area there is a lot of pine. You would be able to find some sage. Think of... Oh man, this area is a lot like... It's a temperate forest, kind of almost, for lack of a better term, look at the Oregon coast is kind of what you're looking at. Northern California, that type, heavy forests. As you're coming up out of the further you get away from the ocean, the drier it's going to get. But along the coast, especially right through here, it's pretty thick ferns. There is some sage that's mixed in there, but it's harder to find. So it kind of depends on what you're looking for. Any particulars as far as like spell crafting or anything?
Let me take a look. Actually, now that you say that, yeah. So right now, not for so much. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on.
Is anybody else? I know Pat's hearing a double chat as I'm talking, so I don't know if it's me or on my end, if I got to change something, or if anybody else is hearing it, let me know.
I'm not hearing it, and I don't have
Okay.
any.
I'm probably just looking for something that I could eventually start making into known potions that I would have, because I do have like proficiency with alchemical supplies,
Okay.
and so I just would probably and herbalism as well.
Okay.
So just something that I could find to kind of.
Okay. Shoot me in on Discord just a couple of the specifics if you have any of them that you're looking for.
Yeah.
And I can let
Well,
you know what you find.
Okay.
I don't have your stats pulled up right just yet, or I can pull it for you. But
No, you're good.
shoot me and let me know what you're looking for.
Like just like in general, or to
Yeah,
you
just
specifically?
general. If you're like I said, you're looking for stuff that's for like your potions that you know, whatever those ingredients would be. Shoot me a list of those. So then, say when you go foraging, maybe I can kind of see where you're at, as far as in the world specifics where you're at, and see if you can find any of them, if that works.
Those specifically, not like more specific than that. We would have to probably sit down later and talk
Yeah.
about what you have in your realm in the world of.
But yeah, let's do that for the sake of time right now.
Yeah.
like I said, we can definitely look into some of those. I think I know exactly where you're going with some of these, so I will let you know as you're going along here. Depending on how long you want to spend, say for the next couple hours as you guys are walking, as you're kind of foraging along or you're stepping off, we can work definitely in finding some things along here. As long as you're,
Let's work on that.
yeah, like I said, as long as you're the one that's wanting to spend the time to do it, and you don't have any interruptions, all that stuff. There's definitely things all along here, along this coast road, that you would know to pick up and find. It's just a matter of spending the time to go through the bushes and find the certain ones you need. So it's more of a time
As of
thing.
right now,
It's more of a time thing, how much time you can spend.
and that's what I was going to say. As of right now, I feel like we have plenty of time with our movement.
Okay.
But obviously, if that changes, it'll change.
Yep, we'll definitely work on some things. So we'll definitely.
Okay.
Cool. About the other two, what do you guys want to do? Anything while you're walking?
I totally bug Killian about everything he picks up.
Nice.
What did you say? I missed that.
I totally bug you about everything you pick up. Like,
Oh,
what does that
gotcha.
do? What are you putting that for? Why
And
are
I
you?
would-
That's a leaf.
And I would not be bugged at all. I would actually be very enthralled in her being interested and like give her a rundown very meticulously on everything.
And I definitely take notes for sure. I'll take notes.
So we have the traveling herbalist nerd crew right at the front. Love it. Love it. Yes. Rook, what you working on? Anything at all? I mean, you've got a ways to go. You guys have been through here before. At least you and Killian have been through this area up to. I think both of you guys have been to Shroudmore, and you know that there are at least 3 other smaller little villages and towns along the way. Shroudmore's not as big as Calambria, but it is a good-sized city, and it is a very, very. It's an interesting city. It's cool. So, but yeah, there's 2 or 3 smaller villages along the way that you guys would know, because you guys have both been through here.
Yeah, I'm just talking with Tariq and Briz. Just shooting the breeze, just catching up. Occasionally just making disparaging comments about Astorian Killian.
Going, haha.
Rude.
Nice. Nice. Okay.
Leave us alone, if you will.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's exactly why I'm making fun.
Wow. There it is. That's great. Okay. So, yeah, over the next, I don't know how long you guys want to spend, just continually walking along. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Oh, well, that would be why. My bad. Sorry. It was the link that I sent on the blue box. It started turning on, so he was hearing it off of Discord and off of Twitch. Nice. Oh, that's my bad. Sorry about that. I laid a trap for you. Again, if there's something specific over the next 3-4 hours, or we can move right through forward till you're about 3-4 hours out from getting to at least one of these small little villages. There are a couple small farming villages along the way. Totally up to you. Whatever you guys want to work on, or we can move on. It's up to you.
I would like to ask if we're sure this town that we're heading towards is actually safe. Like, are we gonna have to sneak in there as well? Do you think we're gonna be wanted there too?
No, it's fine. Everything's totally fine. We're not at risk for any reason. We have
Not
no
at
reason
all.
to hide. We'll be perfectly safe. If it would make you feel better, we can definitely go in with a low profile. It's nice and quiet, unseen, unheard.
For some reason, that doesn't make me feel any better.
Oh, you've little faith.
Right.
So
And
where
this
where
is your
exactly
first
do we
time being on the
go?
run, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
From yeah, pretty much. Yeah, this is probably my first time running
Mm-hmm.
as I would consider it running.
Yeah. Well, you'll be fine. We've got somewhere safe that we can go. Somewhere out of the public eye. So everything will be
And
fine.
where is that exactly?
A safe place. A safe place that I'm very, very familiar with.
You know, super safe.
Super safe. I'm definitely not leading you right to the guard to turn you in and get a big old reward myself. Definitely not that.
Okay. Well,
Right.
Killian,
Yes.
Killian!
are you sure about this?
Oh yeah. Everything that Rook says, I trust completely and implicitly.
What part are you
Added
believing?
implicitly. I like that.
What part are you believing? The part where he said that he's gonna take us somewhere safe, or the part he said that he's gonna turn us into the guard for money?
Yeah.
Because he said
No,
both those
the,
things.
the safe part. He's not going to turn us in. I've known him too long. He's yanking your chain per se. I don't know if your phrase is out where you live, but yes.
Okay, well.
You have a chain?
I'm like, I have rope. Just
Do we need a
Oh.
chain?
Yeah, pulling your rope.
pulling your tail, yanking, you know.
Yeah, pulling your tail.
Hey, Mike, in either of these villages, one of the things, I guess, since we're kind of out and about, is there any pawn shop's not the right word, but like similar type of thing, but kind of maybe more of like the seedier parts of living, like that I would kind of know about in these little cities that I could talk to try and gather a little bit of info or maybe trade some supplies type thing.
The couple of, at least the two that you know for sure right along, there's a couple of really, really small, almost like family little villages that are off. They just are off in the woods that have their own little farms that just out in the middle of nowhere.
Steadings.
Yep, homesteads and things. There's two very small towns between here and Shroudmoor that are right along the road. The other one or two of the other even smaller ones that you know of are off a little bit out into the sticks. Either of the two you're going to run through before are more. There's not really like a. There would be small, just mom and pop shops, but nothing like a go in and dig for like spy stuff. You know what I mean? There's just a few small towns. Like I said, one of them's about 4 hours from where you think you are north, and then the other one is another. You'd probably hit there close to nightfall. It's about halfway. And then the longer stretch is from that second town finally getting up to Shroudmoor. A full day travel between there and Calambria. There's a couple of smaller towns on the southern half of this road that you guys will basically hit through today if you keep moving.
Just curious.
I mean, you can go ask and see if they've heard anything or whatever, but there's no like guard garrisons or anything. These are very small towns that may have their own sheriff or their own little constable that kind of patrols the area, but not much else through here. So, your guys' deal, whatever you want to do.
Well, I say we just keep on going.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with him. Absolutely.
Okay. So right now they're on the road between Calabria and heading towards another one of the major cities farther to the north, about 2 days away. The first of the two towns that you guys are going to be coming through, again, they're both kind of small village types. The first one you're going to run into here is called Farwind. And the second one that you guys will run through is called Blackwind. So not real enthusiastic with how they named their towns along this coast. You have Farwind and Blackwind, two small towns that you're going to run into between here and Shroudmore. The first one, again, will be Farwind.
And then you said Brooke and I have both been in that area.
You guys would have been through here, passing through, so you guys definitely have come through here. Yeah, the last time Rook was through here was probably even earlier than you. You haven't been up through this side for 3-4 years at least.
We would know who the local barkeep is, the people that are holding the inns.
You'd think.
At least who was a few years ago.
Yeah, definitely,
Okay.
definitely.
Yeah. Okay. If it gets to that time of day, but it sounds like we're still midday-ish. You said.
You know, it's early morning. You guys are. It's
even
the
up to
light
the point
just
of
came
Farwind?
up. Yeah.
Okay.
No, to get to
Okay.
Farwind, you're probably going to be maybe 10 o'clock or so in the morning.
Okay.
By the time you hit Farwind, yeah.
Even with me taking the time to scavenge and stuff like that, we're still looking at
Yeah,
about
I
that
mean,
time.
you guys are walking just at a normal pace. You can walk off and kind of keep pace with these guys as you're kind of foraging, and you've done it before. You know the area, so yeah, that's easy enough.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay, so you guys want to just move forward to approaching that, or what do you guys want to do?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm down just to move forward.
Okay. So again, about 3-4 hours into your walk, you guys notice that the road's pretty quiet through here. You have only passed 2 other small caravans. The first one that came past heading south was an older male and a very young male that was with him, probably either a son, grandson, you think. They had an old mule that was pulling this cart, probably way too heavy for that mule, but it was making its way very slowly as they come past. Just looks like normal people that you guys have seen along here, farmers probably heading south to take their grains and other things into Calabria, or even further south all the way to Queensland. The other one that passed you was a group of about 6 males that were following about an hour behind the older male with the cart. And these 6 males looked all to be in their late teens to early 20s. A couple of them carrying very large swords at their hip. No real definitive markings on them, but just a group of 6 of them coming by, and it's up to you. Would you guys have stayed on the road as you see people coming, or would you have stepped off? It's totally your call. I hear Sophie.
I personally would have just kind of taken Rook's lead in regards to him kind of directing us if he felt with his inclinations of being like, hey, let's get off the roadway for a little bit with this particular wagon coming or whatever. I kind of lean on him a lot when we travel. Not literally, but for his experience.
Figuratively ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, for the wagon, it seemed harmless enough, so I probably would just been off to the side, not off the trail. But when the group of the youngsters comes rolling up with all their weapons and such, I definitely would have gone off to the side even more so. Just give them their space. Is it just like wide open field, or is it like heavy tree line?
It's kind of a mix of both. This area is, from the second you guys made it up that sheer cliff and along, there is some, the two plateaus. The first plateau is where you guys ran into the little girl, and then you guys camped in the thick forest. By the time you made it down to the road that then climbs north up over onto another very high plateau, once you peek over that, it's like breaking through a tree line. It's open. There's a ton of wind coming through there, windmills and things along the coast. And then as it starts to dive back down, you head back down into either heavy forest of trees or patches. The area you're in, this southern part of the road you're on right now, is mostly forested area. There are a few open areas, but it's not just wide open plains, at least this part.
Okay. Yeah. Definitely would have tried to take some kind of cover from the bigger company coming up.
Okay. Let's have all three of you guys roll a perception check for me. Just
Oh boy.
see if you guys catch anything as these guys go past you, just out of curiosity. And Briz and Tariq headed kind of down. They don't seem to. You guys have to kind of like pull them along. If you guys are stepping off the road, you'd have to kind of, hey, come here. He's hurting. He's quiet, and Tariq is just
Briz.
off a little bit.
I got a 19.
I got a 6.
19.
6.
Cool. So, you guys are a little bit distracted by Briz, and you step off into the bushes, trying to stay quiet. Let's see, Astoria, you catch just a couple of the guards as they're walking by, mumbling, a couple of them talking about if we catch up to him, we might get paid a little sooner. And then a couple of them behind are just like, yeah, but then what? Are we actually gonna do this? And then they kind of went past you guys. That's all you really caught.
And that would have been mainly Astoria, right?
Yeah, she kind of steps off
gonna
and
say.
hears this as they come past, as you guys are trying to take the very large frame of both Tariq and Briz off into a little bit more of a chunk of trees and things. So you're a little bit further away as she just kind of kneels down and hides behind the bushes as these guys come by. She catches just a glimpse or just a little bit of their conversation as they go by.
Can I insight check to see if they're... Do at least any of them look like they're geared up for a fight? Like, do they look like they're hyping themselves up?
You can make the roll for me. Sure.
Yeah. Yikes, 9.
The only really telling part, you're kind of trying not to tear your beautiful attire as you step off into the trees. You hear the conversation and just kind of catch a glimpse of it. About the only thing you really notice is the male in the front. As you guys first started hearing them approaching, as you step off, the first guy was about 15, 20 feet ahead of the others, and he's had his eyes peeled like he's watching the trees. The other ones behind him just seemed pretty nonchalant as they were walking by. Didn't seem to be in much of a hurry. They were just walking, again, heading about an hour between the time this cart passed you and you guys are walking for about another hour before you hear something and you step off and these people come past you heading south. So again, wearing not just like garbage leather. Some of them had some pretty decent leather armor, two with very nice large scabbarded swords on their hip. Again, about the late teens, early 20 age-ish. Fit, strong. But And all appear to be human, at least from the 6 that you saw.
Did any of you get weird vibes from that?
I mean, Rook had us move off the roadway. I think there's definitely some weird vibe going on.
Mm-hmm.
They said something about catching up with someone and getting paid.
I mean, there was that wagon right before.
You don't think
About a
they're
mile ahead.
you don't think they're going to go like attack them, do you?
What did they say?
Something about going fast to catch up to getting paid quicker, and then someone said, "Are we really gonna do this?" And that was all I heard.
Yeah.
That is definitely
Well, I mean-
a little-
Oh no, please go ahead.
No, please.
Well, I mean, the car was pretty heavy laden.
Heavy.
So yeah,
The dead there car's pretty heavy.
it was a pretty heavy load.
Hope you got a big
So-
trunk.
Yeah. So who knows? Maybe the guy was trying to smuggle something out of one of the towns, and the guards were trying to go, corral that in. I don't know.
They didn't look so much like guards to me. Too young.
No,
man.
they looked like kids.
Yeah.
So you're totally right.
What do you think? You think we have time to turn around and maybe see what's going on? Try and stay at least a little bit hidden. Maybe even stop them and talk to them. I don't know.
Oh, sure we can. We could even just, depending on what information they give us, we could be like, oh, hey, like we talked to the guy and he said this, see if we can fish more information out of him.
So you think it's worth talking to them before they can reach whomever they're looking for?
Yeah.
Okay.
What are they gonna tell us exactly?
Well, it depends. If we can convince them that we have something of value that we know about that person that they're, tracking down, then maybe they'll be a little bit more open to giving us information as to why they're seeking him out. Or it could be someone totally different. Who knows? Maybe that just happened to be some random person and they're after someone else.
Do you really believe that?
No.
Some Twinkies, yes.
It does seem like a
Twinkies are good.
rather strange.
Do we all have the general consensus that maybe we should see what's going on?
We might as well.
Let's do it.
Okay.
We'll step on out of the tree line, back onto the trail.
How far behind these guys are you gonna? It's just they've walked past, and then they kind of go down and over a little bit of a rise. They're off a little ways by the time you guys kind of congregate, have this discussion. So you're not right on top of them, but you could easily catch up to them. So totally your call. Whatever you guys want to do.
Should we maybe hurriedly sneak after them, and maybe I'll approach and see what these people are like a little?
Don't run off on your own this time.
I'm not gonna. I won't go far. I'm just gonna go, assess the content of their character or something. I don't know. If they come at me, you can come at them, and then we'll just have this whole thing done with.
Don't come at me, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or we could approach them as a group and make it so they don't feel like you're just a pretty little elf that they can take advantage of.
Ah, yes. I could do that. That is fair.
I just mean, you by yourself don't look quite as intimidating as maybe a group of.
Yeah,
Like
that's
over
the
Grizz.
that's the idea. It's like,
Oh,
like I'm not exactly that much of a threat, so I could just, assess and see if they're jackasses or if they're just like, oh, hello. Good morning. And if they're kind, maybe we could just, head on our way to the next town and not have to get involved in other people's business. But if they're like douchebags, then we'll just, and then we can also leave. So
idea on us.
Gonna barf on them? Is that what you're gonna do?
not very far, just as far away as possible without being seen, but as close as possible.
So, like, when you went to spy on Killian in the city, close.
Yes, but I don't think any of them saw that, so...
Nope. Just you. Okay, yeah.
Well, we would
you
have
guys tell
some
me what you're
trees
gonna
and
do.
stuff to kind of hide us a little. So
Yeah.
let's do it.
Yeah, you guys
Okay.
could. You guys could move your way along the tree line, or you can just jump right back on the road and follow right behind. Totally your call. You guys tell me what you want to do.
I'm just gonna, like, walk quickly, I guess.
Exactly that. Exactly.
I'll put my hood up kind of a little and kind of speed walk after them. I just assume that they're following eventually.
Okay. It, like I said, doesn't take very long. If you want, you guys trying to be stealthy as you're making this sneaky, rapid approach, or are you just going
I'm not.
for it? Okay. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't take you very long as you guys start walking up behind them. You can start hearing chatter up ahead of you guys. Come up over the first couple of little rises, and out ahead of you guys, you can see the group up ahead going around the bend. They're not far.
I'll just keep moving. And like, excuse me.
As you say this, the one that's towards the back stops and turns immediately, and you see he kind of says something. Hey, and the others stop and turn, and now the five that were in the group turn and face you, and you hear one of them towards the back yell further down, probably to the scout guy that was up a little bit ahead walking. He yells, "Hey, hold on a sec."
How many of them are there?
There
Probably
was
should have asked this before.
six of them.
6. Okay.
Yep. The one that turned around, he looks probably 19-ish, 20 years old. Young male. His hair is kind of ratted up. Looks more like he just kind of woke up, got bedhead kind of thing going on. But kind of squints down at the road towards you guys and starts walking back towards you guys. And the other 4 are just kind of standing watching. They haven't started approaching yet. He makes it about 10, 20 feet closer. And are you calling us? What do you need?
Yeah, I'm sorry to bother you. I was just wondering if you had seen someone coming by here, an older gentleman with a cart, perhaps.
He kind of just adjusts his stance a little bit. Yeah, he should be further down the road a little ways. He passed us about an hour-ish ago. Do you know
Did
who
he
he is?
have maybe, did he have a little boy with him?
I think so. They're just all staring at you guys, kind of taking you in for a minute, looking you up and down. You see a couple of them kind of step, not fully fanning out, but they step away from their friends and are kind of now arrayed across the road, not like barring it or anything, but just spaced a little bit more, and they're all kind of watching you guys, listening to the conversation.
Which direction were they headed?
He thinks for a second and says, well, the last we saw them, they were heading south. So where are you coming from?
We're just headed that way towards Farwind and Blackwind.
He thinks for a second and says, so where were you guys? Were you hiding from us or from him?
I'm sorry?
Because we didn't see you. We just came from up there, and now you're coming from behind us. But you're saying you're going north.
Oh, I see the confusion. We weren't exactly hiding. I was just using the ladies' room. It's a little. Uh,
A
sorry.
couple of them are like, okay, and they look past you and see the hulking form of Briz standing, kind of still rubbing his singed face, just kind of back a little back from you guys. He says, so you say you're looking for the man with the cart?
Yes, but interestingly enough, we didn't pass him. Are you sure? Are you sure he was headed this way?
Yeah. And he starts kind of walking a little bit closer to you. You notice as he gets, about 20 feet away, his eyes are a very, very bright violet color. Bright as he's looking at you. And he's just kind of squinting, looking at you, looking at your garb, and then looking past you at everybody else. And one of the other males breaks off from the group and walks up and kind of gets up behind him and says, it's not, who are you? And where are you folks from?
I'm actually from pretty far away. This is my first time in the Marusha Kingdom.
You see as he kind of steps aside, he pulls back a side of just like a coat, and you see a small dagger that's scabbarded on his belt. You recognize it immediately as elven made, as he says, oh, I know, and just kind of gives you a wicked smile. Just, I'm wondering where all those guys are from, as he's pointing past you now, not even looking at you, he's pointing back towards everybody else.
Oh, those guys. I wish I knew. They're just hired arms. Obviously, me traveling alone would be a bit risky, don't you think?
Says, you never know who you're going to run into along the roads. That's probably a pretty good precaution. Are they any good?
So far, they've proven themselves.
Huh. And he turns and looks back towards his other folks, and now the sixth one that has come back, and he's with the rest of the group. He says, come take a look at this. Turns back, and his eyes meet yours too. And his eyes are not the same violet color that the other one. The other one's just staring, like looking at the design of your clothing, looking at your face, looking at all of the features, looking past you at everybody else. He says, would you get a load of this? Got somebody from one of the royal families, it looks like, from across the border, that's way up here all by herself.
That's. Obviously, you don't know much about where I'm from. The color of my skin would make sure that I'm not royalty, though I am well off.
He says, well, the garments you're wearing and a couple of those threads that I can see would say differently. He says, so, tell us again, what are you doing up here?
Well, in all honesty, I'm trying to look out for my friend who's driving that cart.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Oh, 20.
Okay.
Dirty 20, but 20.
He kind of... What business do you have with Thomas?
Oh, so you do know him.
He looks at his friend that's still staring. He says, he told you we did. So I want to know how you know him.
We're old acquaintances. Business acquaintances, actually. but how do you know him?
We know everybody that travels along here, except for you folks. So, here's the question. Do we just let you keep going? Or do we notify the crown that the 5 that they're looking for are here? As he smiles widely.
I was hoping that this wasn't going to get messy. We are on a tight schedule.
He says, well, maybe it can make it worth both of our while. The crown can be aggravating at times. They love to push their muscle and their weight around on the small folks up here. But the riders that came through last night were in a bit of a hurry looking for 5 very interesting individuals. And lo and behold, unless I'm mistaken, it appears that you are the 5 that they were looking for.
I mean, if you said they were looking for interesting individuals, I don't think we match that description very well.
Speak for yourself. I'm very interesting.
And he looks past you at Briz and is like, yeah. So, I think we have the others have now come up. They're now getting a little more kind of just ready. And says, so, what's it going to be? We could help each other out. You could line our pockets. We could let you on your way. Or we have another job that we need to get done, but it doesn't pay quite as well as this one would. And the others that are quiet behind him are kind of just shifting on their feet, just watching you guys. The one that was the scout that was way ahead, he makes his way up and he steps up next to the other one with the bright violet eyes. And he starts kind of looking at you. And his pupils are the most vibrant emerald green you've ever seen as he's looking at you. He looks at you very, very closely, kind of nods, looks past you, looks at Rook, and he almost has like almost a surprise or a like, huh, and then looks past you, looks at Killian and gets kind of a puzzled look on his face for a minute. Doesn't quite know what to think maybe, and then looks past you, sees Briz, and immediately bypasses and goes over towards Tariq. Upon seeing Tariq, you're right there looking at him. You see these eyes go that are just bright green. As his eyes fall on Tariq, there's almost a intake of breath, just like, and then it's gone. And then he takes a step back and turns towards the other one with the bright purple eyes, and they kind of nod at each other. And that's it. They just stand there, listening as the other guy is talking.
Well,
I kind of
guess
walk
that-
a little bit closer to her as we're kind of doing this.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same.
I guess that depends on your intentions with my dear friend Thomas.
He just kind of smiles. Oh, you think we're after Thomas? No. Thomas is, he's harmless. No. Oh, no. Thomas is fine. But now we're in a bit of a quandary. Because now we've been delayed, and kind of glances at a watch wrist that he doesn't even have on, and is just like, Now we're going to be even later. We could collect the bounty, or you guys can make it worth our while. We look the other way. We move on. You move on. We don't care what you've done. But the crown sure seems to.
You say looking the other way makes it worth your while, or there's something to that?
Oh, no. And he kind of like pulls out a pouch of like coins. Is like, that would make it
He
worth our
wants-
while.
Gold.
What makes you think we have any?
Here's a question.
He looks right at Astoria and eyes her up and down in the clothes she's wearing and is like, really?
Here's a question. Do you, gentlemen, make it a priority to keep the safety around here?
If the coin is right, sure.
Ah, I see. Well,
We care about the folks that live through here. And when people start coming through, stirring up the hornets, if you will, of the crown, that may make it a little more dangerous along this road. So I guess you could say, yeah, we do.
well, as unfortunate the circumstance this is,
Do you guys ever do any trading in Columbia?
He turns to a couple of them and says, yeah, a couple of us do. I don't like going
Okay.
there. They're, those book type folks are not my type. Let's just put it that way.
But have you ever tried to smuggle anything out of the town to the boats or vice versa? You know,
He's
away?
the guy's like, I am actually quite angry that you would even say so, sir. And his
You're
friend
angry
behind
about that?
his friend behind him is like, rolls his eyes like, oh my hell.
I kind of roll my eyes too. Oh my gosh.
He nods his head and he's like, turns to us, I like this one.
Because I don't see your type coming through my shop every other day, do I?
No, like I said,
Anyway.
we if the coin's right, we do what we need to get done. We have a job we're waiting on, but I didn't feel like getting in a fight this morning.
I got an offer for you. Next time you make it through Calabria, when my shop's back open, when my master's back, we'll give you guys a hefty discount for whatever goods you try and get through, either to port or back from port to here.
Kind of takes you in for a minute. He says, and who is your master?
Our Tom, of course, over at the dock
He kind of
keeper.
thinks for a minute and is like, Turn looks at his friends and they're like looking at him. Make a persuasion check, Jay.
Yeah, 6.
It's like, well, tell you what, the offer is appreciated, and you see the one with the green, bright, vibrant green eyes. He steps forward, and you see him lean towards and whisper something into the guy's ear that you're talking to, and he straightens for a second. Tell you what, is there anything that I can cash in if we need it, or because I think I will take you up on your offer, as he's kind of The other ones are starting to slowly back away from you guys.
What was your question? I apologize. Is there anything you can cash in for
Yeah,
what?
how if I need help, how do I get a hold of you, or how do I? Is there something? And he pulls out like a coin out of his pocket, and you can see that the coin has an X across it. And he says something like this: that if I need some help without having to come say, "Hi, I'm the guy you ran into on the road," and I drop it in a sack or in something, you would know where it comes from, and you would know whether I'm cashing in this favor for us not turning you in.
Let me see that coin. I'll give it back.
Looks at it and flips it to you.
Is it pretty distinct to? I ask him this. Is this pretty distinct to your business?
He says, "Oh, that and many others, but yeah, every so often."
What's a mark I can use to, as soon as I recognize it, it would bring to light who you are?
He just kind of smiles and says, "That's what I asked you." And he says, Tell you what.
Right.
If you see a coin just like that, with that same mark on the back, you'll know it's from me."
What kind of coin? Silver, copper?
It's
gold?
not. It's weird because it looks like tarnished gold, but it's not gold as you're looking at it. It looks
Okay.
almost like maybe a forged coin.
Gotcha.
It's similar to some of the crowns that you have and that you come through your shop all the time. Gold, silver, bronze, different ones. It's similar, but you're holding it and even the weight's a little off. So it's probably a forged one that somebody has forged somewhere and is a fake.
This is a pretty impressive forgery. I think this will be easy enough for me to recognize next time I see one.
He says,
Flip it back.
"Keep it." And he turns and says, "Oh, I'll be in touch." Turns and starts walking with the rest of them back down the road.
Okay.
The one with the purple eyes lingers staring at you guys as you walk away. As the rest of them walk away, he's the last one to turn and follow behind.
Yeah. Before he leaves,
Mhm.
the guy with the purple eyes, I'll just get out a gold coin and flick it to him, and be like, "Coin for coin, right?"
So the guy you were talking to, there was 3 of them that came up. The one with the purple eyes, who was the first one to approach you guys, and then he went quiet as the second one came up. That's the guy that kept doing most of the talking. And then the third guy comes up with the green eyes. So the 2 with the weird eyes kind of stood and just took you guys in, watched you guys, and then they kind of made a whatever between the 2 of them, and then they backed off. Yeah, so you can flip the gold coin to the one guy that was standing there.
Oh, yeah, I'll flip it to the guy that was doing the talking.
As he turns and he catches it out of the air and smiles and says, "We will definitely be in touch," and turns and starts walking away. Briz is just standing there like, you see he takes his axe that was on the ground and is like, slings it on his back and turns to walk away. Like he had it out low ready to rock, but just waiting to see where it went.
Yeah, I know, big man. I'm a little disappointed too.
What do you guys think? Just kind of under my breath, huddled up with them, like, do we need to stop what they're doing? I don't know what they're doing.
It seems to me they're just common crooks.
Well,
But they do seem to have the people's interest in mind. So I don't think they're too dangerous. I mean, not at least right now.
The gist you got there, definitely not a fan of the crown.
Right.
So take that for whatever it's worth.
Yeah, well, I fully anticipate that as soon as they, get somewhere with the crown, they'll try to see if they can barter information on our whereabouts. So I say we keep moving quick, stay out of sight of most people, because it's good to know that Crown has already sent people on horseback trying to look for us, so it's awfully considerate of them.
Yeah, I think that's a good call.
Okay. So Briz is like, can we go get some food, please?
Oh, we sure can, big man.
He's like, you hear, was his stomach.
We'll head up to Farwind and definitely get something to eat.
Okay.
You guys,
Good.
do you guys think? God, this is a stupid question.
We've already
What?
ventured deep into the realm of stupid questions, so we can't go too far than that.
You know what? Never
What's
mind.
on
I'm
your
not
mind?
gonna ask.
No, what's on your mind?
I've learned my lesson. Thank you. Never mind.
No, I think you handled that very well. I think you kept your cards very close to the chest. I was impressed. What's your question?
Well, now you're just gonna. Are my clothes too flashy? I thought that this was rather, mild.
You guys,
They're very nice.
she, her dress down and her slumming it is better than most of what you guys have ever owned.
This is what everyone where I'm from wears. This is normal adventuring clothing.
It's actually
Well, I mean,
sold
that's luxury,
as
then.
adventuring clothing.
Yeah, that's what the stylist said. He said that this is adventuring clothing. It's thin, so you don't get super hot, and it doesn't keep water, so you don't get hypothermic. It's nice clothing.
It actually is extremely nice clothing.
You're right. It is nice clothing. It's very luxury. That's
Should I
luxurious
change?
adventuring. Well, I mean,
As you see Briz wiping his nose on his kilt and walking.
see, now he knows how to blend in.
Yeah.
Man,
He's bigger than the trees around here. Blending in doesn't really suit him. Don't you think?
Take a look at my leather armors, right? My pauldron, it's scratched up to hell and back.
Okay, well, where did you buy such a shitty pauldron?
I bought all this armor probably 7 years ago. And I
if you were
certainly
looking to
didn't
want
get it from a luxury adventuring shop with a personal stylist.
Personal. It was
Ouch.
just...
But Daddy
All right.
said I had.
Do you think I need to change? Just for this to go smoothly, do I need to go buy some new clothes?
To blend in, I think it would be beneficial for all of us to have a slight change of appearance. Because the crown already sent people, off on their merry way looking for us. The thing that really threw me off the most were the people with the eyes. The weird,
Yes,
the
I've never
weird
seen
colored
that
eyes,
before.
right? So, I don't know. I think it might be some kind of magical enhancement, some kind of enchantment that they have. Some way of being able to glean information off of people just by a glance, by an appearance. The one with the emerald eyes was very, very inquisitive with looking at Killian and myself, and especially Tariq. So, do I trust those gimpy, lanky kids? No. No, not a chance. They're going to sell us out as soon as they can, as soon as it's convenient for them. So,
man, I don't know about that. I think they have enough incentive not to sell us out quite yet.
yeah.
You,
Well, we'll see. It depends on what they value more, that smuggling deal or, getting cash quick.
I mean, I
So-
guess I just don't. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Yeah, that's. Yeah.
Yeah. You have a great point. It all comes down to, whatever they value most. Anyway, aside the point, let's keep walking. We can continue this conversation.
Yeah. Briz is already like 40 feet up the road, like, I'm hungry.
I'm hungry.
Good job, big man.
Do you think we should stop and catch some game and get some food real quick? Or, I mean, I have a couple of rations, but I'm a little bit tired of dry bread and salted beef right now.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I think it would do a lot of us good to get over to Farwind. You know, get some proper rest. You know, get some proper food, and then we can have at least enough morale to try to make it through another day being hunted by the crowd, right?
Let's do it.
Nice.
Just kind of pity the poor saps that these guys are actually looking for today.
Yeah, they were definitely an interesting bunch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Killian, you dabble with magic here and there, right? Yeah,
No.
that's a rhetorical question, of course.
I've never used magic in my life. I have devices that do what I need.
Magical devices.
Devices, magic, same difference. The
No,
eyes,
it's called
though.
engineering. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa,
Engineering
whoa, whoa, whoa.
is not the same as magic, sir.
Hey, it's
How dare you even
mystifying to
consider
me.
them?
Magic is mystifying to me. They're both mystifying.
If that is the line we're drawing, then that's fair. What was your question?
Yes, that is the line that I will draw for now. And then we can really dig into this later. But the eyes. Have you ever seen those kind of eyes before? I don't think I've ever seen that.
DM.
Whoever would like, you can either make a history or an arcana check if you'd like.
Let's all do it.
Oh, natural
23.
20 for a 23 or a 5. I mean,
Damn. Okay.
I got 23, 17 plus 6.
Damn. Nice.
We got these mofos on lock.
mine was a history if that helps.
Okay. Cool.
It was almost a natural 20. I got 13.
Oh, that's a
which were
good
you doing?
distinction. I rolled
Yes.
Arcana.
Arcana and
He
history.
rolled history.
Okay.
Yeah, I also rolled history.
So, Rook and Killian, the two of you looking at it as Killian at first kind of pops in your head, you're like, I swear in my studies that you've heard of people that have not necessarily true sight, but have the ability to, some are innate born here for whatever reason, some are either through training, some type of magic maybe, that they can see. People use like the scout, the guy out front. As soon as you see that, you're like, that makes sense now. I've heard of, there's scouts that hire out, that go out ahead of parties, that go through the bushes and things that kind of point out traps and things that find those type of things. That's what kind of hits your head, and you're like, okay, that's probably what that was. You've never seen it before, but you've read about it. You've heard about those type of people come through. Yeah, we have a scout, or even some of the sailors that come in have talked about hiring people that they kind of like the windrunners that watch the waves, that watch that will stand up and point where they need to go and guide them through certain things. But seeing that specific, you haven't before, but that's the closest thing that's kind of hitting your head. You're like, yeah, I think. And I kind of mentioned it to Rook, and he's like, yeah. Yes. Okay. Makes a little more sense. Astoria, on an Arcana base, you have heard and you have seen when the guy with the purple eyes was watching you and looking at your gown. You have seen that type before back in your hometown when you, trying to think how much I can say without giving away too much to the others, but when you met with a certain group, there were 3 in the room as you were having the discussions. One with very, very bright, vibrant, violet eyes, one with almost bright golden eyes, and one that were bright red. You've seen these before as they were watching you as you were making some agreements and a couple of pacts that you made with certain groups or people and in your home. You've seen these before. So the gist you get is this guy was somebody that can read you, can read people, where the other one was probably, if you guys have this discussion amongst yourselves, the other guy was probably one that reads the ground, reads the area, reads the weather, reads that type of thing, nature kind of based. The other one reads people and reads intent and reads a lot of those things. You felt that boring eye, the people boring into you as before. So the last time you saw it was when you were standing before some very important people discussing things. There were several of those in the room while you were having some of those discussions, if that makes sense.
Alrighty.
So you guys make your way north. Find your way into the small village town. Let me zoom this back out. If I can get it centered in there. Ish. Whoop. So I'm trying to get it kind of centered in there. So as you guys again are coming in from the south. Oh, sorry, move this up in there. There we go. So from down in this area is where you guys make your approach into this small town. The first one you come into again is Farwind. Small farming community. There's a central building that is wood thatch roof. Looks like freshly hewn timbers, probably been rebuilt within the last year or so. Some of the farms look well. Some have already been plowed, some are growing, some are being tended. There's a few people you can hear chattering as you roll into this small town. Are you guys just coming in on the road, or how are you guys going to approach from the south down here?
What time of day is it?
It is now about 10:30, 11 o'clock-ish. So not quite midday.
Okay. Yeah. Any sign of any like armed individuals? Any sheriffs or guards or such?
From where you're at, you don't see any. It looks about the only people you can see. There are a couple people, a male and probably two smaller, younger males, out in one of the fields off to the right. This one over here. Looks like they're just head down plowing. You hear the old man yelling at one of the younger males. Kind of hard to tell what he's yelling at, but he's pointing at something on the ground. He's probably just yelling at his kid to get to work. The couple of the buildings that you're approaching are just small homes. You've been through here before. It's been a little while. You guys would know that this small town of Farwind has maybe 30, 40 people that live in this area and, within the quarter mile around it. It's not a big town at all. There's a small building in the middle that isn't even really an inn. That main one in the center of town is the small kind of a shop that the whole town uses. There is a small blacksmith that is over by the river on the north end of town over here, and a small lumber mill that is off to... Actually, where is that one? Sorry, the lumber mill is this fenced-in one right here. So again, you've been here before. Small town, just a few houses, small shop in the middle of town that everybody kind of comes into to get their feed and their farming equipment and to sit around. There is a small, not really a bar, but where the owner in there, people kind of stand, like a 3-person bar that they could stand in or stand up against and have an ale and gossip about anything that has come through, or like the old farts that sit around and gossip about how bad the world has become. That's what you kind of get in this area.
Okay. And yeah, Killian and I will relay that to the rest of the group.
Cool.
So we can just keep going and try to get over to Blackwind. We can try to stop in the little central shop, but
I think we should at least
Really-
eat.
yeah,
Yeah, Briz is like, yes, please. Is there anywhere to eat here? About the only place you know of is the little small shop in the middle
Yeah.
of town. There's not really an inn. There's not really this is just a small pass-through little farming town.
Briz, it's not much, but we got to make sure that we're behaving ourselves in this little place so we don't attract attention, okay?
He just gives you kind of an incredulous look like, I always behave myself.
There isn't a store or anything around here, is there?
It's kind of the same thing. It's a
yeah,
little food
it's
shop.
one of the same.
Yeah.
You don't
I
think they
mean,
sell clothing?
I mean, only
You can
one
try.
one way to find out.
Nothing you would be interested in.
You don't know what I'd be interested in.
Okay. Wait till you see what they might have.
Nice.
So yeah, we'll just head on in,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try to keep a lookout for any guards or sheriffs or anyone that might be prowling the streets trying to do
Okay.
the will of the crown.
Yeah, are you guys just gonna walk on in, and are you gonna try and be kind of sneaky in how you get in there, watching how you go? How are you guys are you just walking?
Brooke, why don't we maybe have the majority of us stay outside and find somewhere to relax while maybe you and one other person, not Briz, go in and get some food and bring it up.
That's a good idea.
Frizz like he just sits down right off the edge of the road, just on a large rock, and leans up against a tree. He's like, "Fine, just bring me some food." And he's still rubbing the side of his head that's still all singed. It's like,
Poor guy.
I'm gonna toss Rook a gold coin. Get whatever you need for this big guy and myself with this, and then I walk up to Briz and I'm like, "Can I take a look at that?"
Yeah, please do take a look. Briz, you have to stop touching it. It's just going to agitate it even more.
it's like, trust me, I've had worse.
Ew. I guess I'll go get the food with you then, Rook.
Okay. So yeah, the two of you heading in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. So let's see. The two of you. Pull this up here real quick. Okay. It again, as you walk into the middle of town, there are 3 or 4 people that you pass. They're just look a little angry, just people wanting to go home, not wanting to deal with anything right now, just walking into their town. You walk in and it's a very small building. There is looks like a house on the back side of this thing, and then a very small, almost kind of like Killian's little shop that's built onto the side of that house, but this one is much smaller. So you pop the door open, stepping inside, you get a smell of, this almost smells like hay and horse feed. It's dusty. There is 2 people inside, that's all. There's a old human sitting behind a very small counter, and his head is back, and he is snoring loudly. The other person is probably a 60, maybe 50, 60-year-old male that is standing over, kind of leaned up against the wall, and he's whittling, and there's wood shavings all over the floor by his feet. And he just glances over at you guys as you walk in and looks right back and just keeps whittling away.
So he's not the one working here.
Probably the old man behind the counter that's snoring
he's
away.
Behind the counter.
Oh yeah,
All right.
He's right behind the small counter. He's just snoring away.
I'll just gently knock on the desk, the bar, just to try to gently wake him up.
All right, you hear he's and eyes roll open, and he sits up and looks around and looks on his chest, looks down, and you see he bends down, reaches down underneath from behind the counter and pulls up these spectacles that are bent, and he kind of puts one on and, yeah, what can I do for you?
Good day. Just wanted to come on in and see what kind of business we, could do with you. See what you have to offer. Got some coin we'd like to spend, and looking mostly for food or any kind of raw meat you might have.
This is all right. How much are you looking for?
How much will a gold piece go?
His eyes, and the guy whittling is like, you hear him go, ah, and you look over and he has cut his hand, his finger, and he's like, ah. He's looking at you guys like, ah. And the old man's like,
yeah, it's like look at his finger. Look
a
back at
gold.
the guy.
Well, however much you need, I can see what I got, but is it just for you?
Just for, us two and one more. So we still have a couple of days left on our little, trek off through the countryside, so want to load up.
All right, well, let me see what I can do for you. Hang on. He stands up off of this rickety old chair, and you see as he stands up, you're surprised the chair hasn't broken and fallen apart, because it's like, as he stands up. He steps over to go probably into the house, and he stops for a second and goes, so grain and meat? Anything else?
Yeah, grain, meat, any food you can spare. I'll look at Astoria. Would you like any clothes?
They have any?
He kind of looks at you and adjusts the spectacles again. He's like, I'm afraid to say we don't have anything nicer than what you're wearing. I'm sorry to say.
No, not nicer. Just anything really will work.
He's like, okay.
Anything you would recommend working for, a couple of days of working with some loggers.
Huh. So you're going to take her off into the woods, huh?
Oh, we've got a job further up.
Ah, okay. Hold on. And he steps in the back, and you hear him like, doors open, close, and you can hear him walking in the next room over, like, and you hear this floors as he's walking through. He's moving some things around. You can hear him over there shuffling and like things sliding across the floor, and as things hit the ground. And it takes him about 5-10 minutes, and he comes. The door kind of swings back open, and he's got a large sack of grain that he's kind of walks over and sets it down. He says, I can. Do you need in smaller bags because I got a few, or it's a big bag. I don't have. And then he reaches and out of another sack and he sets a large bundle of what looks like probably jerky of some sort. You think? And there is some one large cheese wheel, which
Hey.
looks great. And there are even a small bag of looks like apples.
Nice.
And
Nice.
he says, let me see what I can do on clothes. Hang on. And he walks back
Oh,
in,
thank you.
goes back into the house. The gentleman that was in there whittling, he's kind
Yeah.
of wiped his finger off a little bit. And he's just kind of watching you guys and says, well, I don't know how much he's going to charge you, but I might have some things if you, once you're done here, if whatever he doesn't have, I might be able to get you whatever you need.
Oh, really? All right. Well, that's very generous of you. Yeah, we'd be happy to take some off your hands for some coin.
So, is this? Oh, do you need more? I don't know how much he's got, but I can get you some more grain or some more. If there's other things you need, let me know. I can go look and see what I got.
You don't happen to have any baked bread, do you?
Some bread.
Yeah.
I could probably get some. Mine's better than his anyway. But don't tell him I said that.
Okay.
No, never.
Yeah, some bread and I don't know what people do for condiments around here, but I suppose
like-
we could make some.
Do for what?
Never mind.
Yeah,
I
I
suppose we
just got bread. I just bread. And he kind of looks around and says, I got some really good whiskey if you want any. Just saying.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, ale as well.
He perks up and kind of, how long you guys going to be here? I got to go back home and grab
We'll
a
be
couple
here.
things.
We'll be here when you get back.
Meet me outside when you're done. 'Cause he might get a little angry if I'm not trying to steal his business. And he walks out the door quickly.
Of course.
The old man makes a return a short time later, and he's got what looks like an old cloak of probably leather, probably either. It looks like it's been tanned and worn quite a bit. He kind of sheepishly hands it over to you guys and then says, I don't know if this will work or not, but he pulls out looks like a pair of women's riding pants. Like they're a little baggy, probably much more baggy than what you wear. Very rugged, but it looks like he or whoever put some effort into the stitching and the pattern on this thing. It's leather. It's nothing special, but it actually has some design at least taken into consideration, other than just straight up work. He says,
This will do perfect. Thank you.
well, it's not doing any good laying around here, so at least it'll get used. Is there anything else you need? Gold is a lot of money.
Do we need anything else?
Not that I can think of. What do you think of anything else?
If you wouldn't mind if I could refill my water skin while I'm here.
Of course. He said, tell you what, and he kind of rummages around underneath the counter, pulls out a flask and sets it up on the counter.
Oh.
He said, there's this here flask, I haven't used it in quite some time. I hate seeing it go, but you folks seem awfully nice, and it'll, whatever water you put in that, give it a day, and whatever, if it's dirty or unsanitary, give it a day and it's drinkable. Just hold on to it. At least it'll be used again. I got too much things laying around here that I'm not using anymore.
Wow, thank you. That's very kind.
He says, and don't tell anybody that you got that here.
Understood.
No, we wouldn't dare. We wouldn't dare.
He reaches up and quickly removes the gold coin off of the counter and is like, "Thank you very much." So you have you have quite a large bag of grain.
Yeah.
The large cheese wheel, a bundle of large. It's almost like summer sausages, like jerky, big. There's like 6 of them in there, and then a bag of apples. He says, "I wish you'd come by later tonight, because we'll have some bread later, but I just don't have any on yet. But it'll be ready later, so I don't know if you come back through or not."
Okay, we'll
That's
keep that
very
in mind.
tempting.
Yeah.
Very tempting. Well, anyway, thank you so much for all of your help. This has been fantastic. And as I go to shake his hand, I have another gold piece in my palm that I'll give to him.
His eyes
And
go
just kinda-
even wider, and he's, "Thank you, sir.
Yeah, just give him a wink.
Come
like,
back, come
hey,
back anytime."
Like, hey, we get it. We get it. Thank you.
Yeah, come back anytime. I'll appreciate that. You don't. It's nice to have nice folks still coming through every once in a while.
Hey, it's nice to have kind neighbors that are willing to look out for you.
He says, "All right, well, let me know if you need anything else. I'll be here."
All right, we'll be back sometime.
He sits
I'll
back
just
down on the
grab the
chair.
hefty bag of grain.
Yep.
Just drag it out.
You walk out. As you exit the shop, you look around and you don't see the guy that was in there before. As you walk back towards your crew, you see that he is standing kind of at the end house, one of the houses that you had walked past when you first came in. He's just exiting out of the front of the house, and his eyes, "Oh, perfect timing." And he's got a satchel that he's carrying, kind of walks over towards you and looks down the road past you back at the shop and is like, "Come around." And he walks around the side of the house, so put the house between you guys and the other shop.
Okay.
He's like,
Okay.
"Yeah, here." Opens it up, and there's 3 bottles of what look like probably either wine or some sort of a cider or something, and a small cask of ale. And says, "What else did you need other than bread? Hold on." And he runs back in the house. Comes back out with
We might need more meat.
3 loaves of bread. One is a little on the hard side, like it's not like tack hard, but it's probably a couple days old. But the other 2 are very fresh, smell wonderful.
Perfect. And last question: do you have any meat?
What? Yeah, kind of meat would you be looking for?
Really, whatever you have to offer.
Nice.
We're not picky.
By that poor
Are you
child.
outside by this time?
Love it, dude. Yeah, you guys see these guys having this conversation with this guy that sneaks around the side of the house.
And I can see what they're trying to carry, like the bundle of
Oh
like,
yeah, you
grain
see him walking with the bundle. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yes, absolutely.
Hey, Rook.
Love it.
I kind of try and wave him down. Come here for a sec.
Love it. Okay.
You'll be all right by yourself, yeah? And before she answers, I walk away.
Okay.
Pat, we're going to get to that in 1 sec as soon as I get done with this. I appreciate that. Pat just cashed in some channel points to buy you
Ooh.
some clothing, so I'm going to roll a D100 and we'll see what you get.
Heck yeah.
Thank you. Dang it! I'm so mad that my phone died. I was watching the stream and now it's gone.
It's all good. Keep doing your thing. I'll figure this side of it out. Hold on a second. You're good. Keep going.
Hey, you, supplies are great. Yeah, we always need them. How are we going to carry all this stuff without, standing out?
Well, we got a lot of grain. Briz is a big guy. We just let him eat as much as he wants.
Riz isn't a bird. I don't see how you expect him to eat grain.
You
I
want him
say
to
from all the way over here.
you want him to eat the grain raw.
Like a horse?
He probably would, but
I don't know. He's
Probably
a big
would.
man. He's a Goliath. That's what they do, right?
he looks
They-
less
they
like a
eat anything?
vegetarian as a carnivore to me. Yeah. What I'm getting at is maybe we get a pack
Right.
horse, if possible.
Oh, sure, we can do that.
Yeah. And if you need help covering price of said horse, if we can afford it, I say we get one small, non-riding pack horse to carry all of our crap.
That would be nice to take a load off of all of us too, make it
Yeah.
less strenuous for.
Yeah, like a mule, even. I don't know, something
Yeah.
that'll move at least as fast as we can.
Yeah, pack mule of some kind.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. I like that.
Anyway, that's all.
I love
You're
it.
good. Just let me know how much I owe you to help out with that. Yeah.
Oh, sure, yeah.
You know I'm good for it.
Pack tortoise. Nice. So, with the blessing that Pat Draws has so kindly given to, I'm assuming that was going towards Astoria down here to buy her some clothing. So I'm going to what I did is I looked through here, and as long as that's correct, I do have something set aside here for you. It's gonna be
Wait,
awesome.
what? Where do I look?
I don't know. I'll tell you.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought we
You're
were.
I'm just waiting for. Okay. So, what happens is, as you guys are having this conversation, you hear someone kind of trucking down the road towards you guys. As you turn and look, you see it's the shopkeeper. As he's
Oh,
He's-
hide the other guy.
he's holding something under his arm that he comes kind of running up to. He's like, "Hold on." Gets it to about the edge of the yard, and he's like, and he looks at you, Astoria, and pulls out from under his arm, and he lifts up, and there is what you see is it's an off, kind of a light violet colored cape. And the cape has what looks like a nice collar kind of that runs up along the edge of it and down. Nothing near what looking as beautiful as you have on, but he kind of waves at you and says, "Come here." And he's holding on to like the edge of the fence of this guy's front yard, like,
Yeah. I set down what I'm carrying to like kind of cover the ale and cider, not wanting to start a neighborhood war, and I'll just walk.
and he reaches out and goes to hand it to you, and he says, "This was meant for my daughter. She has been gone for some time, but I would love to see it used, and you look like it could use something." And so he hands it to you, and he just kind of smiles and winks, and he says, "Check the lining when you get a chance." And he turns and hobbles back towards the house.
Thank you very much.
He just kind of nods and waves as he walks back towards the house.
I just start looking at it. I just start
Okay.
checking the lining.
Okay. You notice as you're kind of filling along the edges, and you're like, "What's he talking about?" Your hand hits on something, and you feel something in part of the front lining, like almost like something's been sewed into a part of the lining.
it feel like it was like hidden, like it's supposed to be taken out, or does it feel like it's just part of the?
Hard to say. It's small. What you feel is about that big. That's inside something hard that's sewed into the inside of this thing.
And there's no like way to like slide it out, like it's sewn in.
As from what you're seeing, you're like looking for like a hidden pocket, and you know it's like it's actually sewed into the fabric itself.
Huh.
It's not a meth pipe or a crack pipe, but good call. That's awesome.
Okay.
Dude, that was
well,
awesome, Pat. Love it.
I don't have a sewing kit on me, do I?
Don't know.
I might have a tinker kit on me. I don't know. Weird.
I'll take it over to Rook and Killian.
Okay.
Look, he gave me a cape. And there's something sewn in it, but I don't know what to make of that.
May I?
Yeah, go for it. I'm kind of afraid it's gonna bite me or something.
I'll head back to the guy with the whiskey and the ale.
He's like hiding back, like, is he gone? Is he gone?
Yeah, he's gone.
It's like, okay. It's like, please, try and take that out of here before he sees.
Yeah.
You guys just walked into the smallest little town, and you got two guys trying to sell you stuff without the other seeing it. It's awesome.
Yeah, I'll hand this guy a gold piece too.
Thank you, sir. If you need any help, let me know. And he kind of goes back inside the house, like walks away from you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't forget the pack horse.
He stops and is like, "Was that you asking me?"
Yeah. You guys have like a pack horse, a pack mule? Do you know anyone that would?
It's like, I might be able to. Give me a minute. And he walks off.
Sure. They're looking into it.
That's great. Just buy a freaking horse.
Why are we buying a horse?
To lighten our load, so that we're all not so tired.
Isn't town like not even a day away?
Yeah. How
Right.
how far is Blackwind and then Shroudmore from there?
Blackwind, would probably get there about nightfall tonight. It's just after noon-ish right now. It's about a 7-8 hour jaunt from here, and then it's a full day in the morning, up early, all day, get to Shroudmore by nightfall the following day. It's a full 2-day journey, especially on foot.
Yeah. Well, depending on how much the pack mule will be, will depend on how nice the next 2 days will be.
So
Yes, that's fair.
the gentleman comes huffing back around the back of the house and says, "Okay, I think I got someone. It's over by the creek as you go across. Go ask old man Philip over there. He's got a couple of horses. He might be able to sell you. He's probably your best bet right now. All the rest of the horses are out in the fields or being used. So just head up by the bridge. He's just outside of the millworks up there, and he could probably help you out. I know he's got a couple of horses that he has hanging out in his back in his barn. So
Perfect. Well, thank you.
you're welcome." And
Do
he
you guys want
back
to go?
into his house in a hurry.
Okay. Do you guys want to go? Do one of you want to go get the horse and I'll start lunch then?
Maybe we don't eat lunch right in the middle of town. Let's maybe go off somewhere to where we're a little bit more inconspicuous. I don't know if the crown guard end up making it here. I think we're going to be quite visible.
Maybe we should go up by the creek or something.
or by the windmills or the mills that the horses are near.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
either
as
way,
long
I think
as
either the creek or the mills. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we could just
Yeah.
go like where the forest is bordering, so we can hide easily if someone comes.
Like that
yeah,
idea.
let's go up towards the creek, take a look at those potential horses or mules, head across. And there's a forest just on the north side of the creek, and we can just hunker in there.
I like that.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna dig through the apple sack and get like 3 apples and hand them to Brits. Brits, be like, this is just to tide you over. We're just gonna go find somewhere to eat.
He reaches up and grabs all 3 of them, and it's like he's tossing like a skittle into his knife. Just hammers them.
Impressive. All right.
He's a big boy.
I'll hand him one of the sausages.
Oh, it's like you're handing like a summer sausage, like, and it's like a Slim Jim. He's like,
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
he's a big boy. Okay, so you're heading up to Old Man Philip's house, huh?
Yeah. Old man Philip.
You see an older dwarven male that is coming out of a almost looks like a shack by the creek. Comes walking out and turns and sees you. And, hello, and he starts kind of walking away from you, just like hi, and he keeps walking.
I'll just shout, "Are you Old Man Philip?"
He stops and turns around and says, yeah, who's asking?
Just a couple of neighbors looking to see if you have any pack mules for sale.
I might. How much coin you got? And he kind of squints at you.
Oof. And I take a look at Killian and just be like, I guess it really just depends on how good the mules are, is that right? I mean, if they're sickly, we don't want to do that.
He says, so, I don't know who told you to come up here, but they sent you to the right place. I don't have
good.
any sickly animals. I do have 2 that I might be able to sell. But, again, it's all about the coin.
Do you offer anything for trade on top of coin, like to help with the cost?
How about a mule?
No. Like something like a magic item that we can trade you.
He's like, oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Not me give you, okay.
Yeah.
Where the hell are you from?
He's not in charge of a trade shop or anything, that's for sure.
Huh.
He's really sick.
He goes, yeah, don't let that spread to my mules, all right? You stay
it's
here.
An elf only thing.
You stay here. I'll go get the mules, and you can look at them out here. He turns and
Thank
walks
you.
back into the shack. You see, he comes out with 2 mules. One looks a little bit older than the other one. Both are in pretty decent shape. You don't see any. They don't look gaunt or sickly. They look pretty healthy. He's got 2 of them. One is a much darker color than the other. One has an ear that's actually both of the mules have a left ear that's been clipped. Looks like a V that's been clipped out of the top of the left ear, both of them. And he just says, these 2, how far are you going to go with them?
Oh, really, really not far. Maybe not more than about 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, either one of these will do just fine. Just make sure they get some water and some feed every few hours and be just fine.
I look at Killian and be like, we got plenty of feed.
Yeah. I roll my eyes.
Yes, you do.
See? I know what I'm doing.
He says, Yeah, how much, tell you what. He looks at both of them and he says, as much as it pains me to part with these beautiful animals, I would let one of them go for... He's eyeballing you like 10 gold. The other for... Tell you what, throw a package deal in. Both of them for 20 gold.
I think if you can do 18, we got a deal.
He just looks at you.
18 gold.
He points at you, Rook, and goes, I'll take your money. I don't want to get sick.
You know, that's a very fair point. That's a very fair point. You can't be too careful these days, bro.
I glare right up, Rook. Why did you tell him I'm sick? You idiot.
He walks over and he's like,
You look like a sickly elf.
18 gold.
I kind of cough
I
towards
fish
Rook.
out.
I'm like, are you sure? You don't want to do 15? I'm just kidding. I'm not really going to do that.
Old man's like, no, it's double the price. Like 18 gold.
I wouldn't.
Puts a hand out. It's like, fine.
All right, 18
Gold.
He
for...
takes the gold and he says, hold on, walks back in, and he comes back out a minute or so later and he's carrying some tack gear. Like a bridle and a small pouch, like to throw over the back of one of them. And he walks up and throws it on, sets it on there, and he says, you might need that too, so it's all yours.
Hey, thank you very much. It's much appreciated.
He says, good luck, and turns and walks back into the barn. You now have two mules. One, they both have bridles. One has a pack, like a pouch, like side packs on both. The other one doesn't. So you now have two mules in tow.
I cannot believe you just spent 18 gold on 2 half-dead flea bags.
You know, it's only 3.5
No,
gold
neither
each.
can I, because now I only have 6 silver to my name.
Yeah, but I'm not paying you for that.
Briz is like, I got you. And he walks over and he's like looking at the mules, like checking them all out.
Yeah, Briz,
he
what do you
nods his head and goes, not the worst I've seen.
Whereas you can,
Okay,
you
not
could
a bad
lift,
investment, right?
you could lift those with one hand.
He looks at you and goes, yeah, I could. And he starts walking away.
All right, Briz, how about you say we cross this river, head over to that forest, and we'll make some good grub, yeah, big man?
Yes. And we're going to, as you guys leave the small village to go set up to grab some lunch, we're going to take a quick break. So
Heck
anybody
yeah.
that's still on right now, I do want to give away a mini. I haven't picked which
A
one
mini?
yet. I haven't
Say
picked which one
less.
yet. So what I'm going to have you everybody do, throw that up in the chat and let's see how many we got in here still, and then we'll give one away. And then we're going to look at your cape that he handed you.
Yes, please.
The cape that he has handed to you, or sorry, the cloak, is a cloak of many fashions.
Oh, sick!
Nice.
And the gist you get of the what you could feel in the sewn in part as you kind of put it on, and your hand rests right on that little thing, you can feel the arcane nature of this thing, and as you think, almost like using that as the focus, you can get it to change.
Cool.
So you can thank Pat Drotz for your cloak
Thank
of many
you.
fashions.
Yay!
That is cool. Do you need me to throw it into your thing, or can you grab it?
I just added it, thanks though.
There you go. So the cloak of many fashions, you Can use a bonus action to change the style, color, and apparent quality of the garment. The cloak's weight doesn't change, regardless of its appearance. The cloak can't be anything but a cloak. Although it can duplicate the appearance of other magic cloaks, it doesn't gain the magical properties. So you can make it look like whatever you want. There you go. Right on. Well, we are going to take a quick break. If we have anybody that pops in here, we'll give it away. If not, then we'll do it next time. So I'm going to take a quick break, y'all. Be right back.
With my camera. Hello?
Can you hear me now? Nope. jump back into this. And I'll see if I can capture. Hey, it captured it automatically. Sweet.
Yay!
All right, we're back. Okay, well, nobody piped up for the mini, so if anybody pipes up later, we will send it out. So if not, we'll hold on to it for the next one. So, okay. So you guys set up outside of town. Easy enough. How long do you guys want to spend? What do you guys want to whip up? What do you guys want to do?
I was just gonna make sandwiches with the bread and meat
Grain
cheese that we
sandwiches?
have. Well, we got bread and we got meat and we got cheese.
You got lots of cheese and lots of meat.
Yeah.
Summer
I
sausages.
think we were planning on moving to the corner of the forest first, though, right?
Oh yeah. Sorry, I assumed we were there first.
Okay,
Okay.
no problem. So you guys move your way further down outside of town, a little ways over by the forest, and kind of kick back. Okay. Yeah, however long you guys want to kick back, anything you guys want to do, you can take a short rest if you want right now. Don't know if you need it.
Yeah, just like a short rest.
Okay. Don't know how beat
While
up
we're just
everybody
kinda
is.
sitting- Right. I thought we had
Still.
a long rest. No?
You guys left from
Nope.
fighting there and have been walking ever since.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And now it's midday.
I was like, I don't remember.
Yeah,
I
short
forgot
rest.
I have a big
Yeah,
gash
short
in my
rest.
leg. Forgot about
That's why
that.
Briz is like, oh.
Right. Okay,
Still.
okay.
Yeah, you guys are still beat the shit. Well,
My
some of
leg
you.
is
Some of you.
still hurting a little bit.
I was like, I didn't
So yeah, you
take
can
any
take your
notes.
short rest now if you want, or sleep away the rest of the day. And totally your call.
Roll
That's
some
it.
hit die.
You're about
Let's see.
You're about 7 hours ish away from the next town.
Sounds good.
What
Yeah.
the hell?
Me too.
You said
Got some hit
7?
die back.
About 7 hours?
Yep.
Okay. It didn't slow us down too much with the mules, or that's because of the mules?
That either way, just you guys walking is going to take you about 7 hours to get to the next
Gotcha.
town. That's how far
Rook,
away you
did
guys
I-
are.
Brooke, did I wrap my leg right? Because it hurts really bad.
Let's take a look at it.
Okay.
Your medicine check, or what are you going to do?
Yeah. I was gonna BS it, but yeah, we'll do medicine check.
Totally
I'll
your call,
probably
dude.
still BS it.
Totally your call. You do you.
Ooh, 22.
Nice.
It's
was awesome.
it's definitely cut, and it definitely looks like it hurts a lot.
A lot.
Yeah, it's not infected, is it?
Not yet. It's not looking great, but it's not to the point where it looks like it hurts like hell. Probably another 8 hours of not treating it or doing anything would probably definitely be getting some infection started again. You would know that
Yeah.
with that roll by looking at it.
Yeah. Would I know like what I could do to like treat it?
Are you proficient with? You are.
Yep.
You would. Do you have you have a med kit with you?
Yeah.
The medicine kit, cool. So you would have some ointment and things that you could put in there. You can try and stitch it up if you want. You can whatever you think you want to try and do to treat a nice gash in her leg. That's been kind of
let's
just
see.
tightly wrapped as you guys have been walking.
Yeah, I'll try to use my medicine kit on her.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Well, you see, it's still open, and that's a
Yeah,
problem.
I can see that.
I know it. I'm sure
Literally.
it feels really terrible right now. So, what we're gonna do is, I've got this sewing kit.
No.
it's
No,
okay.
no.
It is a
You're not-
medical kit.
I'm not letting you sew my leg together.
Okay, well then in that case, you can continue to just have it be completely exposed, and it's gonna get infected. It's probably gosh, maybe 6 or 7 hours away from the infection setting in, and then it's going to feel a lot worse to the point where you might have to cut off your leg. Trust
Killian.
me. Trust me, I'm a doctor.
Killian.
Real quickly, I am listening, but is there anything that I would have gathered on this first bit that I could? Well, I don't think I have a kit. Never mind. Okay, unless I do. I don't. I was gonna say I was gonna try and make just kind of a really crappy tasting Rod Shod like health potion. See if that would help a little bit with what I've gathered, but I don't know if I was able to.
Let's have you roll a. Oof.
I don't have the supplies. That's the problem.
With what you gathered, go ahead and make a medicine check with disadvantage, and let's see what you got.
He's gonna make me drink green sludge and claim that it's hoping.
You never know.
13.
With disadvantage?
Yeah.
Not bad. Okay. If you sat there while you guys were kind of eating, if you guys hung out for about an hour-ish while everybody's eating, kind of doing your thing, you're over there kind of mixing a poultice together. You're like, I think that's how it's done.
Yeah.
It's a liquid inside of a small jar that doesn't smell exactly right, but you think you got it right.
Cool. It is what I will present. Now, can I use it as a poultice, or does it have to be used as a potion?
You tell me, are you grinding it up, making like a potion juice like thing, like taking time to chuck it in a fire, boil it down to make an actual potion, or just mashing herbs and water and shit together so it's like a paste almost? You tell me.
Probably the latter, just like the second thing, just because time frame, right? But I also want it to be, if it's something that I'm looking at and I'm like, this isn't going to work, I would wrap it up like I would kind of like a tea bag, and then wait to give it to her if I can sit down over a fire and boil it and make it into a potion later. But if I feel like it's enough to actually like help heal that wound a little bit, like a really crappy health type potion ability.
You tell me. You can roll it for it, or
I'll roll for it.
To you.
Let's roll for it.
Okay. Roll a d20, and roll a d20 and add your that works.
Okay. Because I am proficient with like both herbalism and alchemy, so.
Okay.
19.
Okay. Like I said, you would, with as quickly as an hour you threw this together, thinking you understood it, you would probably be better off to wait, and at least in your head, to boil it down, refine it a little bit more before drinking it. You've seen poultices and stuff used before. You've definitely done that before, but it's kind of right on that where you're like, it should work just fine, but you would feel more comfortable waiting and actually boiling it down and getting it. It's totally your call. You can do either.
I wouldn't really be comfortable packing a wound with it.
Again, you're not terribly uncomfortable. You've seen worse things be packed into wounds before, but it's one of those things where you're not proficient with it, so you're like, I think it'll work just fine. I think.
No,
you got a good
with it.
I thought you said you weren't. That's why I had to roll disadvantage.
No, I don't have the tools, but I am proficient with both herbalism and alchemy.
Then yes, I would say at that point you would be way more comfortable waiting and putting it into a potion, but
perfect.
You think you're on the right track, getting it ready to rock. You understand the herbs that you're using.
Perfect.
So it's your call. Totally up to you.
Yeah. So I'll hold on to it.
Okay.
Killian,
Yes.
in that bag, there's a bottle of whiskey. Will you hand it to me?
Yes.
Oh, actually,
can I
that's
have
a really
one too?
good idea.
There's several.
Hold on.
There's like 3 bottles of
that's
whiskey.
fine.
Hold on
I'll
just a
share with
second.
Astoria.
I open up the bottle of whiskey
No, you're
and I
not
go
gonna
to...
drink whiskey before you sew me up. I'm going to
just
drink
want
it.
a
That's
sip.
me.
Is
No!
her wound open, like out in the, like I can see it, like they're kind of messing around with it, right?
Yeah.
I have one hand kind of like holding it closed.
Okay.
And I have like my other hand like rummaging through my medical kit.
Hey, Rook, hold on to her leg.
Don't you fucking dare.
And I pour the
Oh
whiskey
no, I was
over
thinking
top
the
of the
same thing.
wound.
Briz, hold her hands down. I hold open the wound.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh.
Let's, are you fighting this?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
All right, let's roll a.
I'm fighting it with
let's
the
squirming around
strength
your
of...
waist.
roll a strength check for me, contested
Um.
between you and the other two.
Oh,
Actually,
I'm
I
not
guess
holding
it's
her
just
down. I'm
Rook.
pouring. Yeah.
I asked Briz to come hold her down.
Okay. Friz
I
is
got
gonna
into
walk
strength of 8, so
Ouch.
over. 8.
beat that, guys.
Oh. Let's see.
Isn't Briz like already an 8 with an? I'm just kidding.
No kidding. He's like 18 just on the die. So Briz,
Oh.
he comes over and he kind of sees where you're going with this, looks down, and he's like, nods, and as you see him start to dump it, you start to, and you feel massive hands grab a hold of your shoulders and like hold you to the ground. It dumps onto your leg, and your leg burns as it hits the wound. It feels like your leg is on fire as these guys are holding you down. And after a moment, the burning kind of starts to subside a little bit. And Briz just kind of chuckles a little bit, and you're kind of right from behind you, and he's like, "Don't worry, it'll get better now." And he stands up, walks over, and he grips the whiskey out of your hand, and kaboom, takes a big old chug out of it. And you see,
There's running water nearby,
after he
right?
takes a chug, he turns his head to the side and he's like, dumps some on the side of his face. He's like, hands you the flask back. He's like,
Oh.
okay. And he walks
Where does
back over
Sawyer start
towards
drinking?
the stream.
Okay, I'll just start taking swigs of whiskey.
Okay.
Try not to cry.
All right, Killian, I want your eyes with me on this one.
You want what?
I want your eyes with me on this one. It's a pretty deep one.
Keep your eyes to yourselves. To keep drinking.
Before you do that, I dump my water skin, as long as I believe it's clean, over the wound, just to kind of help rinse out the rest of the alcohol.
Yeah, good catch.
That doesn't hurt as bad. That doesn't hurt as bad.
It takes a bit of the burn out of there. Still doesn't feel great, but it's not burning like it was before.
Mm-hmm. I just I get one of my matches and kind of strike a flame and kind of disinfect
sorry, what?
the needle.
Burners are like, no. Okay.
So, anyway, yeah. And with that, I'll attempt just to sew her up.
Okay. Let's have you do first a medicine check, and then second, I'm gonna have you do a performance check.
And I am helping him.
Okay.
That
cool.
helps.
Sure. If he's helping you, go advantage on both.
Did I roll a
Excellent.
con to see if I stay conscious?
I will get there in yes. Roll one.
Sick.
Yeah, roll the first one right now.
Okay.
Dude, Killian, thank you, man.
I'm like, that was the point of me being over there helping. Yeah.
4.
Oh, shoot.
Four. Okay, the burn, the everything else. You're like, as he dumps the water, you take your like third chug of whiskey, and you're like, whoa, everything's kind of like, boom, 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 in your ears, and you see your vision start to, just as he starts to stick the needle in your leg, you see her head, she passes out.
Hey, she won't
gone.
fire us anymore.
So
Yeah,
what'd you
we
roll?
don't have to fight it right.
A 21.
Nice.
Yeah, so Killian and I got a 21 medicine check, and
Okay.
next a performance.
Yep.
All right, with advantage, baby.
Oh,
Not bad. Hey, nat 20.
oh
there we go.
man.
Nice. Cool. Where are you rolling at on D&D Beyond or what?
D&D Beyond.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why can't I see it? What the hell?
I can see his.
Why can't I see where the hell it's rolling at? May help if I get into. Where's it rolling
Right.
at? I'm trying to see where it's at.
It just kind of rolls across the front character page. You might have to have a character pulled up.
Let's So I was wondering if
Or,
I needed
like-
to have somebody's
Yeah.
pulled up.
If you're on a character sheet,
Yeah, I am. I
and-
just pulled up Briz's right now. So okay, maybe
Okay,
I'll,
yeah,
I'll
if
see him.
you,
Cool.
yeah, next time there's that game log.
Okay. It doesn't take you too long with the help, and she finally passing out sure helps. You're able to get it sewed up very nice, and looks pretty good. The whiskey and the water and the stuff sure kind of help. It doesn't look as angry as it did. So cool.
All right, well, good work, good work. I'll just get like a clean cloth from my kit and just kind of wrap her leg and just kind of wipe off the whiskey and water and coagulated blood everywhere.
Okay.
Clean her up a little bit.
All right. How long do you guys want to spend between this stuff, eating, hanging out? You'd spend well over an hour, pushing 2 hours.
I think that was about the time frame. 2 to 3 is what I was gonna say.
Okay.
Yeah.
But would that
Well, we,
count for rolling some hit dice?
Yeah, I told you guys you could take a long rest. Or a short rest, sorry.
Short rest. Yeah.
Yep. So if you want to roll your hit die, do your thing.
Like especially if we're helping her heal up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
While
Yep.
she's
Just put her on one of the mules.
right.
It's true.
While she's unconscious, I go refill my water skin.
Okay. Easy enough. Briz is over there. He is laying on his back in the middle of the stream. His kilt is up on the ground, and he is laying in the stream, just letting the water run over the top of him with just his mouth. He's laying in the water. As you walk over, you're like, all right, in all of his glory.
Did you let him roll the hit
Nice. Who?
dice, Briz?
I haven't even messed with his stuff right now. He's still sitting at 25, so he's good.
What about Tariq?
I can get his done too.
Just
I
so
don't
they can-
think I messed with theirs much last round. So they're good.
Cool.
Okay, so 2-3 hours goes by. Astoria, while you're passed out,
Yes.
you kind of awaken. You can hear what sounds like a stream running nearby. The wind blowing through the trees, kind of. And as you are laying there, you hear kind of the chuckling. Sounds like Rook or a couple of the others just chatting as you start to come back awake. You hear a familiar voice that calls to you. Astoria, dear, it's time to come inside. The voice of your mother calling you inside. As you open your eyes and look around, expecting to see the green and the area around where you had just been. Instead, the trees are dark, almost a purple. As you kind of glance to where you had heard your mother, you look up and you see a figure standing about 20-30 feet away, up on a small rise, going up some steps that appears to be going into your home. As her hand is reaching out. Astoria, dear, it's time to come inside.
What happened here? Where is everyone?
You must have fallen asleep. Come inside before your father comes home. And you look around, and the trees just off away from you. It's almost like they shift just slightly. Like it looks familiar, but it's strange. You see some like fog almost off as the further out from your vision it goes. And you're still lying flat on your back, looking up, seeing the trees, and looking, kind of laying on the side as you look over towards your mother. And it's a figure, just dark, with their hand stretched towards you, has a hood up, saying, "Come, dear, quickly. You know your father doesn't like you outside right now. Come inside, quickly."
Yeah, right. I'll take her hand.
Okay. Go ahead and make a Constitution save for me.
Oh, fuck. That went so well last time. The exact 4!
4. Okay. You reach up and grab a hold of her hand. As you do, you feel like your arm's being pulled out of its socket as it's a pull. And towards the door of what you think is your home, it looks like the home, as she's pulling you inside of this. As it comes inside, you feel ice cold hit you. And it is complete darkness. The voice of your mother seems to be all around you. It says, Why? Why did you... Why? Why did you do this?
I didn't do anything. Where are you?
So why do you lie to me? As you see this figure coming out of the darkness towards you, the cowl on it is pulled back, and the face, a rictus, as it comes towards you. You see the face of your mother with a large gash running from throat up across the chin, eye, that's broken open as it comes towards you. You guys see Ayla laying peacefully on the grass. You see their back arch up, like she's almost bending backwards as she's laying on the ground. Her eyes come open wide. If any of you are sitting close to her, you see her eyes are completely black as she's almost like she's being bent backwards. And then she goes limp. And Rook, you feel a cold wind across your back. You feel the hair on the back of your neck stand up as you turn. You see something in your periphery as you turn and look towards the trees, a figure that is slowly backing away into the trees.
I'm assuming it definitely looks like some kind of ghostly apparition, right?
The best you can get, and I need you to go ahead and make a Constitution save for me too.
Ah, boo. Come on, don't fail me now. 14.
14, okay. For just a minute, you're pulled back to, as you're turning and looking, you see flames, and you see a glimpse of 3 other tieflings that are being cut down as they fall, and a face turning, looking at you, that you've seen before, as you startle for a minute, and you see Rook backs away very quickly from Astoria falling onto his back, panting, sweating. As you look around, you're back where you were. You just caught a glimpse of something, and then this figure moving into the trees. It's almost like you were taken back to the most terrifying moment you have experienced in a very, very long time. Before you blacked out. Just a quick, as you hit the ground, looking around, Killian, you see first the arching back and a scream from Astoria as her body goes rigid and then collapses. You see Rook backing up, falling onto his back, eyes wide, panicked. Briz is still in the stream, laying on his back. And oddly enough, Tariq, you see, is sitting over, leaning up against a tree with his hands on his head. Looking.
And I didn't see anybody else in the area.
Nope. Tariq looks like you saw him when you guys were in the basement of the when he was leaning up against the wall and his head down.
Right. Oh boy. And they're both. I'm gonna walk up to them and see if they're both breathing.
Rook's eyes are wide open. He is panic stricken right now.
Okay.
He's breathing heavily, looking around, and Astoria is limp.
Breathing or no?
She appears to be breathing.
Appears to be breathing. I mean, that's better than nothing.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go over to Rook and shake him a little bit and be like, "What the hell just happened?"
Roll a d20 for me real quick. Rook.
I hear him. Okay.
Oh, Rook. Okay.
What is that? What is that? That is a 9.
Okay. As he comes over and grabs a hold of you, what the hell happened? You turn and look at him. You see one of the party members, a tiefling male, has a horn that's been cut off and it's dangling, and he's holding you. What the hell happened? Bleeding down the side of his face is what you see looking at you.
Oh.
Just we have to go. We have to go now.
That's
Go
what
where?
that's what Rook sees when he looks at you, Killian.
We gotta rouse the others. I mean, that's fine. But we have to go. Where are we going? What's going on?
No, we have to get out now. All right, we don't have another choice. And I start to try to get up.
Okay. Yeah. Leslie's trying to hold you down. You're able to scramble to your feet, pushing him away.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to. Mm-mm.
Okay. As you look around, you see that there is carts burning. There is bodies on the ground. You've seen this before. There's one way out, and you see the path ahead of you where you ran.
I point that way. I say, I look around. Pretty much everyone else is dead, right?
Mm-hmm. And you have this
Yeah.
one tiefling that you know who this is. That's bleeding. That was yelling at you, tracking you. What the hell happened?
Yeah. I try to just to grab him by the wrist or anything. Basically, just get his attention and start running that direction.
Okay. He grabs a hold of you and starts pulling you to run. And it's a kind of a westerly run. So you're running back across the road and straight west is where he's trying to lead you.
Okay. I'm digging my heels in, trying to make it so he can't, and be like, Rook, we need to get the others. Rook.
No, they're dead. Can't you not see them? There's nothing else we can do. We've done this before. There's nothing we can do, and I just run.
Is he, without me?
Yeah, unless if he was holding on to you.
No,
trying
that's what
to
I
pull.
wanted to know. Yeah, that's what I want to know.
I was
Is he
holding on to
still-
you before, but when you started fighting
He's
me,
not anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. He
Okay.
takes off running, hits the road, over the road, and keeps going, now into the trees on the other side.
Okay. What the hell?
You've seen him when he has had a fit or two before, seen him
Yeah.
awaken in a drenched state. You've never seen him this panicked before. And
Okay.
as he's
Never
looking
seen
at,
him
and
this
he's
panicked.
looking at you, his eyes are wide and they are like bloodshot, like, and his pupils are extremely small as he's looking at you. Complete fear, all the colors out of his face. He's actually sweating, and he is running.
I look back at Briz and I say, Briz, keep an eye on the others. I'll be back. I yell.
Okay.
And then I
Alright.
run after Rook.
Okay. Astoria, you can hear what you think is someone yelling. You think as your body starts to come to where you think you can feel yourself again. You hear off to your right a familiar voice. Astoria, it wasn't your fault. I need you to be brave. I will find you again.
Could you repeat that?
He says, Astoria, it was not your fault. I need you to be brave. I will find you again. The voice you hear sounds like your father's voice. You've never heard this before. And the voice fades, almost like you hear like footsteps running away from you.
And can I speak?
As you open your mouth to speak, what are you trying to say?
I'm gonna try very terribly to like hold back my rage and be like, where did you go? Where are you?
As you yell this out, you feel something wet splash onto your face.
Ew.
And as your eyes kind of come open, you see Briz standing over the top of you. Eyes are wide as he's like looking at you like, I was in the stream. What the hell? As he walks over to you and looks up, you look up at him and you feel water that's dripped on you, but you can also feel that there's other, like your face is wet. You kind of do this and pull back. It is black. It's like, and Briz's eyes are looking. He's like, what the hell? He's like, he's looking around like, why are they running? What the hell happened? And he turns and he yells towards Tariq, who's still sitting up against the tree, head down, between his hands between his head as he's kind of crouched.
Oh, all right, that's it. I'm off alcohol. I'm dry from now on. Done.
As you,
it's probably just some of Rook's gross medicine. Just get off. Ugh.
You try to sit up. Your back spasms, and you're like, and Briz grabs a hold of your shoulders, and he's like, relax.
How?
He's like, just relax. He's like, I've never seen anybody bend like that and not break. What the hell was that?
And like what?
He's like, he yells towards Killian, Rook, what the hell? You now notice he is standing in his full glory, and he's like, hold on, and he runs back toward and grabs his kilt. Comes back and he's like, I'm sorry, putting it back on. I'm sorry.
Don't worry, big guy. I'm fine. I Just my back hurts a little. What did those two idiots do to me?
Okay, Rook, as you are running, what's your guys' travel? What's your speed? Both of you?
30.
Oh, 30.
Okay. So you guys both are running off through the trees. The fear is running through you. You've been here before. You're running. You've seen these things before. And you hear someone yelling your name behind you as you're running away.
Is there anybody? Nope, I can't do it. It's fine. Nope.
Roll roll one more Constitution save for me, Rook.
While he's doing that, Mike, I am actually going to do it. I'm just not going to say it out loud. I'm going to use the name that the other name I know for him.
Nice.
I'm going to say that out loud and yell it.
Okay. What did you get there, Rook?
17.
Okay. Upon hearing the other name, that you hear someone yelling, and it takes you a second, you stumble for a minute, and as you come back up, you look up, and there is a small ravine ahead of you that is dropping off as you're running. You're like, come back, and you can try and stop, or you're gonna go right off this thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to stop.
Okay. As you come up and you start slowing down, you trip a little bit, land, and as you slide over, you're just looking off of a cliff that drops down. As you're laying there, as you hear footfalls coming up behind you, calling out a name.
Mm-hmm.
You recognize the voice at that point of Killian. Killian, as you get to him, he's lying on the ground, panting, sweating. You find him laying face down, but just his chest and head kind of hanging over a cliff that drops off, and then it drops about 60 feet and then flattens back out.
Obviously, I slow down as I see him on the ground, and I just kind of sit down next to him. What was that?
I don't know. Wow, what a view, right?
Yeah.
And
Are
I'll
you
just
okay?
kind of scurry back away from the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Easy enough. You sit back up. You're taken in immediately by the smell of the forest, not the pungent burning. As you kind of look around, you feel the breeze and hear the trees above you. Kind of, it's warm. It's a beautiful afternoon.
Killian, where are we?
You're about 100 feet from
The
where
exact
you took off running.
About 100. Okay.
Yeah.
We're pretty close to where we just were, right outside of Farland, but we left everybody else by the creek, the river. After we were working on Astoria? Do you know who I am? You big idiot.
He's such a dick. Sickly elf Killian.
Oh my hell. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
oh shit.
You guys can hear a panicked voice of Briz coming through the trees, yelling your guys' name. Like, Rook! Killian!
Let's stand up, man. Come on, I got you.
Yeah.
I help
yeah.
him up. We're all right, Briz. I yell back, Briz.
All you hear is, what the fuck, man?
I, but where are the others?
If you make it back over coming through the trees, you see that Ava, holy crap, Astoria is
Sorry
still,
about the A names.
it's all good, is still lying on her back, kind of like, and you can see that Tariq has kind of, his head's up, he's like looking around a little bit.
He's a semi-normal self again.
Kind of, yeah.
Where did you two go?
That way. By the way, if you guys wanted to know, there's a little bit of a cliff face over there. I wouldn't suggest running blindly that way.
Hell of a view, though. You should really try it.
Will you get all this black icky stuff off of me?
As you look down, you see that it looks like there is a black, almost like oil or something that, as she's saying this, she's like, get this off of me. You can see that something's coming out of her nose and out of her ears and a couple of even out of like the corners of her eyes. She's like, get this off of me. And it's on her shirt too.
As she's saying that, I'm going to ask Briz. Briz, give me that whiskey bottle.
He's like, hands it over to you.
Okay,
He's just like, what the hell?
I dump out the rest of the alcohol, and then I start, I tip her nose towards the bottle and start trying to gather up some of the
Ah, why do you
black
quit
oil.
that?
Okay. Yeah, tell me how you're doing this. How are you trying to gather it?
I don't know, as best as I can, just try and
let
get
it
it through the top.
Ow, ow.
Okay. You just like holding it and like,
I'm not being mean about it. I'm not like shoving her head down towards it, but I'm definitely trying to like, if I can, like if I can tell that some of her clothing is like saturated in it, I'm gonna try and definitely like let it just kind of drip down into it. Like if it's coming out, like if there's somewhere out of her ears or nose that I can find an easier spot to catch it, I just want a little bit of it. So
okay.
Is this coming out of me?
yeah, what is it?
I don't know. I thought it was
Okay.
Rook's stuff, but it's not. I think
Hold still
the
for me.
whiskey might be spiked or something.
Astoria, hold still for a second, okay?
Okay.
Tip your head this way, and I just like gently push her head this way.
Uh,
Get a couple
my
of
back
drips,
hurts really bad.
a couple of dribbles in the jar.
Yeah.
That
Astoria, have you had any? I don't know. Have you had any like ghost things happen in your past? Anything of like
Ghost.
a ghost haunting you or after you or anything?
I can't say I've ever seen or heard ghosts. At all, ever.
Do you know if you've upset any spirits? Have you desecrated a graveyard or a cemetery?
No. Not that I can think of. I don't.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? I had a really bad dream and my back hurts really bad and now I'm leaking.
Emily?
Are you sure you guys didn't do something wrong with the whole medicine check?
Now listen here. All right, I have not spent years of stitching up my comrades and myself. on the godforsaken desert sands of Damata for years for nothing, all right? I am almost a doctor, and I have done a very good job, and Killian is my witness.
Is my looking at my wound? Is it leaking black too, or does that look clean?
Oddly enough, that is not.
You're cleared of all charges, but I don't know. That was really weird. Why did you guys run away? Did I scare you that bad?
Yes. Yep. That's exactly what happened.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I don't like ghosts, I guess.
It wasn't a ghost. There's no. I'm not a ghost.
No, no, no. But how was I supposed to know that until just now?
Rook, you seem to know a lot about what's going on. What's going on?
Well, we looked over and saw you, and you were awfully contorted. No wonder your back hurts so much. Briz saw it.
Briz like, that was some messed up shit right there.
Oh, I'm sorry, Briz.
Hey, Briz, you know, if her back is like this normally, how much would you say it was?
He's like, you were bent completely, and I thought you were gonna break. So yeah, tell me about it. And then you were screaming, and this black stuff was coming out of your face. And what the hell?
Yeah, there was also something, you know, pretty dark and shadowy, not too far away from you.
Briz is like,
Where was it?
He's like looking around.
Where?
It was over towards those trees, you know,
It's like
a while ago. But
Briz looks at you.
Is
Like,
that to my left?
it would be yes, actually it would.
Motherfucker! I get up.
Okay. Briz is like,
now,
what the
hold
hell?
on,
You
hold
said there was a
on, all
ghost?
right?
That why you ran away? What the hell?
It was no fucking ghost. Come on. I'd pull out my dagger.
What do you mean it wasn't a ghost?
I'd go over there.
Okay, you walk over.
Is there any sign of like someone was standing there? Footprints?
Make a investigation check.
14.
14. As you kind of look around in your head, kind of where you're gauging you think it would have been, you look down and there are a couple of ferns that are kind of growing up. One snapped, and could be where somebody was standing.
I mean, it might not be a ghost per se, because there's a whole lot of different, you know, things within the realm of undead, but something very malicious was here. Something very malicious that had a lot of intentions towards you, Astoria. And I happened to get in the way.
Well, we should probably track it, right? If it's gone this way.
Priz like, how about we just go the other frickin' way? What the hell?
Well, it
This is the first
could
time.
come back.
The first time of knowing Briz for as short time as you have. This is the most scared you've seen him ever. He's like, I want nothing to do with this. Go that way. What the hell? Tariq stands up and he's like, I'd rather go that way too, but I don't know what the hell happened. Where the hell are we?
Yeah, we need to have a conversation about you two, Tariq.
It's like, what?
We'll get to
Tariq,
that.
do you even remember who you are?
Yeah, I think I remember. God, did I fall off a cliff? I felt like I was drowning.
You did.
It's like,
Twice.
I felt like I was drowning.
Oh, good lord.
It's like, what the hell? It's like, wait, and then we... Were there goblins?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
Is that the last you remember?
Yeah, I remember. I think there was the house was on fire and there was little goblins. He's like, somebody shot. Was that me? Did I shoot him? Hell, I don't know. He's like, I don't know. My head hurts though. I think I need sleep. I don't know. So where the hell are we?
Okay, well, when we get to Shroudmore, Tariq, we're probably gonna find you some kind of holy person.
Tariq's
Yeah,
like,
do they have a mental
Tariq's-
hospital in Shroudmore?
Tariq's like staring at the two donkeys like, what the hell? Whose are these?
Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh, he needs some serious help. Okay.
It's like,
Well,
where are we
yeah,
going? Briz like, okay,
I
are we going after your creepy friends, or what the hell are we doing?
No, we're not chasing after it. All right. If we're lucky, it won't come back after us later. So we're just gonna move on. We're just gonna keep going. We're gonna head up to, gosh,
Blackwind.
Blackwind. Say Blackwood. Head up to Blackwind. Then
Farwind and Blackwind. Two little small towns.
Look, and how many times
then
have you
up to
been
Shroudmore.
lucky with this?
enough times. All right. I'm gonna chalk this one up to a possession.
You think I got possessed?
I do. Yeah, I really do.
Why?
All right. Body
Right.
contortions, screaming, uttering hell's know what. The black ichor. Yeah, classic signs of an exorcism. The visitation of some malicious entity just out of the periphery. Yeah. Now if it's not a possession, then I will clean your boots with my tongue. I
Ew,
don't
you're
know.
not touching my boots with your tongue, first off.
Yeah, well, it's disgusting. That's why I'm so confident.
Alright, fine.
Briz is already over, like, loading the sacks of grain onto the donkey. Yeah, whatever the hell that just was that freaked the hell out of Briz. He is first time you've seen him shaken at all.
All right, ready to go, big man?
Yep. And he's like walking away from the bushes and like getting to the road, like, let's go. Right? Call the exorcist. Exactly.
All right. Yeah, let's keep going. Keep an eye out for anyone coming our way. And if we see anyone approaching, then we'll make a quick decision whether to get out of sight or not.
Okay. You guys get back on the road, moving north. It's taken you guys. You sat for about 3 hours, so it's almost 2:33-ish in the afternoon. You still got about a 7-8 hour jaunt to get to the next city. And that's hoofing it.
Mm-hmm.
So
Hey, Rook. We kind of got a lot going on right now. Maybe it's time to rest and pick back up where we left off.
Briz is like, I'm not staying there. He's walking.
No, I agree with Briz.
Briz and Tariq are pulling the donkeys away from you guys. They're like, nope.
I guess we're not staying. Let's go.
Let's
Let's find somewhere somewhat close.
Briz like, yeah, the hell away from here.
Don't you worry, big man. Anything nasty that tries to come after us again is gonna get scared away by you.
I rolled a couple of checks for Briz and they were super low, so he's like, nope, I'm out.
That's awesome.
You guys are gonna have to wait up though. I feel like I got folded in half.
No, yeah, let's put you on a.
Briz is like, he stops, kind of hurries back to you, and he's like, picks you up, walks over,
Ah!
sits you on the donkey. He's
Okay.
like, let's go.
Okay, yep, this is fine.
Yeah, Briz is a little freaked out.
Love that.
His rolls were very, very low. That's great.
Oh my gosh, I freaking love that.
Good times. All right, so are you guys just hoofing it, or you? How far are you gonna go? Like I said, it's about a 7-8 hour to get there, and that the town of Blackwind is about halfway to Shroudwood.
Yeah, no, I agree. I say let's just hoof it. You know, I want to get out of that place pretty much too.
Okay. So marching order would be Briz up front, hoofing it with the donkeys. Let's have you guys roll a. Just have everybody roll a d20 for me.
Teen.
4.
10.
Wow. Let's see here. 9. And 1 for Tariq. 12. Got it.
Oof.
Okay. You guys are chugging along. It's the first little bit. The adrenaline's up. Everybody's kind of hoofing it. And at about an hour into your journey, the donkeys start kind of acting up a little bit. Briz is like pulling them along. Does any of you guys have animal handling at all?
Oh no.
I got a straight 0 with that one.
Nope. Nope.
Let's see. Oh, dude, Briz this is good, dude. He's got a +2. It's a good thing he's pulling them. All right, not terrible. So 13. Okay.
You use intimidation on donkeys.
Yeah, and his strength. So he's pulling them along. Every once in a while, you hear kind of a little bit of a yelp or something from one of the donkeys as they try and stop, and they're like, pull forward. He's like, no, we're not stopping. You talking about a mule pulling a mule? That's right there. So first hour-ish goes by just fine, but you guys kind of do start slowing down after the adrenaline wears off. You do pass. There's a few people coming your way south. Looks like first glimpse you get is a caravan of about 4, maybe 5 wagons just cresting over a hill, pulled by oxen. They're coming towards you guys. If you're staying on the road with your mules and just keep going, it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll just stay on the road with meals on this one.
Briz is he's staying with the mules. He kind of looks back at you guys and nods and just keeps going. You see as they roll past what looks like a almost like a traveling, almost like a carnival. As they come past you, they're all hello, looking at you guys, and Briz is like, "Fuck off!" And he keeps going. He is head down. He's like, "No," he's going. They're like, "Okay." An elven man, beautifully dressed, kind of stands up on the first cart. Hello. He's like, "We don't want to bother you, but where are you fine folks from?" Briz is not stalking. Briz,
slow down.
He's like, nope. He's
Briz!
still going.
Oh.
It's like
I can't get off the donkey.
It's like the guy that's trying to be nice, like hello, and he's like, keeps going. Okay. You see, he's like, maybe next time is what you hear, kind of as it rolls past you guys. Briz is like, no, I'm not stopping. The carts, there are 5 of them. Beautiful. One is bright yellow. The canopy on the second one is kind of a green and red stripe, bright colors. little trinkets and baubles kind of hanging off these things as they roll past you. The second cart has two very stout dwarves sitting on it as they roll past you, and they nod. I don't know if any of you have been anywhere near any of the performing troops around, but as they come by, you hear chatter of talking about Queensland and the Midsummer Festival coming up. So you can get the gist that, oh yeah, there's a festival coming up, and this is probably one of the troops heading south to make their way to Queensland that's coming up here in the next little bit. There is festivals coming up. They pass without incident. There's the last cart has like all sorts of wood slats and beams and things that they maybe for erecting like a large tent or something as they go past you guys. A few of them wave at you. The one finely dressed elven male on the front was the one that he tried to engage you guys. Briz is like, no. He goes right past him. He's like, almost looks defeated, like, I had a crowd. I don't. And they're gone.
Oh, man.
The only other people you pass over the next, if you guys are just hoofing it, we'll have to make a couple more rolls for me, and we'll see where you get. So whoever wants to make one, okay?
Oh, sorry. I thought we were...
It's all good.
What kind of roll is it again?
Just roll a d20 for me. Oof.
Okay.
Chris is with the 3 and you're 5. The donkey's getting a little pissed and is really starting to fight him because he hasn't stopped. About 2-3 hours into your jaunt, one of the donkeys really starts not looking too good and starting to limp and kind of pulling up lame a little bit.
I think the donkey's dying.
Briz, we need to stop.
He kind of walks off to the side and wraps the lead of the mule around a tree. He walks off into the trees a little bit. He's just...
Oh, boy.
The donkey's a little not looking too hot, but it's not dead. Probably just needs a break.
Briz, what the hell is that?
He turns back and looks at you and says, "Did you see that? What happened to her?" And he's off in the trees. If you followed him off in the trees or not.
Yeah, I did.
So he turns.
I'm still trying to get off the donkey, so I'm probably a little behind.
Yeah, Tariq's there with you, kind of trying to help you get off the donkey. He's
Tariq and I will help her get down.
Yeah, so Briz is like, what the hell is wrong with her?
Hey.
I think we're all kind of trying to figure a lot of things out as we go, buddy.
He says, how long are we going to be stopped?
I think everybody needs a rest.
You see he kind of fiddles with a pouch, so pulls out a small pouch that's on his belt, and he holds it in his hand. He says, can you give me a few minutes alone? I need to...
Of course.
I need to think.
Okay.
He kind of walks over about another 30 or so feet, and you see there's a large stone coming out of the ground. And he kind of steps up, pulls his axe, sets it down, and you see him kneel down as you're watching through the trees. He kneels down and pulls this thing out, and you see he takes him, sets the pouch down, pulls off a small piece of maybe a leather or something off of his kilt, lays it out, and you see him grab this bag and he dumps them. It's like they hit on there. And he sits there for a minute. And his back's to you, and you can see his massive hulking form kneeling up by this. He kind of puts his head back. And you see he's just breathing with his hands on the rock, kneeling back to you. The tattoos all around him. And you swear, as you're looking through the trees with the light and things coming through, that some of the tattoos that you can see are moving. You're like,
Oh,
what the hell?
that's
Like,
cool.
okay.
Definitely.
But then you like look and you're like, I must be seeing shit, you know.
Yeah.
So he's off in the trees for 15-20 minutes, and he comes walking back in, very much calmed down, and you see he's kind of putting away his trinkets or whatever it was, and makes his way back into camp and just says, okay.
You good?
He walks over to the bag and pulls out a cask of ale, and he's like, just hammers it. He's like, "Bah." Okay.
Good. I'm glad you're good.
I just had to talk. I'm good.
Okay. Well, if you need anything, man, there are those of us here that are here to help when we can.
He just kind of nods and looks at you. And he's just kind of standing watching through the trees, just keeping an eye on if anything's coming out of the trees.
That's fair. Yeah.
So, okay, 15-20 minutes go by. If you guys want to hang out longer, it's up to you, or you can keep moving.
How dark is it right now? Is it getting to the point where it's dark?
Now you're about 4 in the afternoon. You've probably got another 3 hours of light, and then another at least 2 hours in the dark to get there at this rate.
Gotcha.
Because you guys will now, after you spent the time earlier, you guys didn't get moving till 2-ish. So you're
Right.
about 4, 5-ish right now. Late afternoon, starting into evening, but you still got about 2-3 hours of light.
I go and I sit down by Rook and what do we do? This is your realm, buddy.
Well, we can keep going. We'll definitely want to take it an easier pace for the meals, of course. How are they looking?
They're okay. The one's fine. It's just eating away. The other one that was starting to limp a little bit, it looks okay. It's just kind of hanging out. And Briz, you see, as he kind of walks over and he actually takes the pack off of the one and swaps it to the other one. And then you see, as you kind of look back, he kind of runs his hand from between its ears down its mane, and it's almost like he's whispering or talking to it. And then you see it kind of just shake a little bit, and it looks fine.
Well, that's impressive. Well, we can put it to a group vote as to what everyone would like to do. As far as, taking it at a decent pace, setting up camp, before it gets dark. Hopefully just hunker down somewhere relatively safe. Off the path, but nowhere too dangerous.
What
I mean, we could march through the night and we would get to Blackwind, but it'd be after dark. So
how do you think there's a more defensible, more of a safe spot than right here along the way? Just in case, like a halfway point? You know this area a lot better than probably most.
yeah. Are there any landmarks that might be, a good place for someone to, kind of hunker down for the night?
Yeah, between here and Blackwind, there is. You guys kind of went up into the highlands coming up out of there, and you've kind of been rolling through these hills, dropping down. There is a spot just. Well, actually, between here and Blackwind, it is a pretty straight shot. It's the ground is slowly diving over the miles that you cover, and there is one large ravine that's probably an hour to the north of where you guys are. That is just a natural ravine cut through, and there's a bridge that you guys have to go across. It's probably a 40-50 foot bridge that spans this thing, and then the road keeps going. It's this nice solid bridge. It's maintained. It's good. It's not like a rickety old POS, at least the last time you came through. And then beyond that, it's just rolling hills until you hit Blackwind. From Blackwind going north, the reason there's no other towns between there is as you leave Blackwind, it drops significantly and starts kind of doing some kickbacks and gets way down by the coast along kind of some cliff edge stuff where the road runs, and then it quickly climbs before you get up into Shroudmore. So it's a lot rougher of, like, at least road wise and cliffs and all that stuff between the next two. The next day is going to be much more windy and up and down through some craggy stuff. It's well-maintained roads, well-traveled, but way different as far as the actual ground goes. But yeah, from between here and Blackwind, you've probably got the ravine that's up ahead, the canyon that you have to pass, and then after that it's just rolling hills and plains for farmlands all the way up through.
Okay, yeah, and I'll relay this to Killian.
Cool. Easy enough. Yeah,
What do you
Briz is just like, wherever you guys want to go, we can. I'm not a fan of waiting to see if something is coming back, or those guys that we ran into, or they said the Crown is looking for us. Maybe we shouldn't stick on the road. If we're going to stop somewhere, get off the road.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, my recommendation, again, we can definitely put this to a group vote and consensus, but my recommendation would be just for us to keep going before nightfall, wherever we are. We'll get off the trail nice and far, find somewhere safe, hidden away, camp for the night. I wouldn't recommend that we keep marching through the dark, especially not after what's happened today.
I agree with that.
Briz, what do you think?
I'm just ready to get the hell out of these woods. So let's roll wherever we're going.
Astoria?
Yes.
Harvey?
Yeah. What's up?
What do you think? What would you like to do?
I'm good with anything. Whatever you guys feel is safest.
Tariq,
All right.
Tariq's like, I'm with you guys. I'm sorry. I'd like to keep moving too. Helps clear my head a little bit.
All right, that's what we'll do. We'll keep moving.
Absolutely.
Cool. So heading north. You just gonna truck on through, or are you at least trying to get to the bridge? Where are you guys trying to get to?
Yeah,
Think
at
head
least
towards the
trying to
bridge.
get to the bridge.
Okay. Easy. I mean, it doesn't take long. It's like I said, about an hour north. The only people that you pass by, you notice up ahead, there are a couple of farmers coming by with small carts, kind of like the first one you saw, come by and wave at you guys as you go past. You make it to a bridge that you see up ahead of you. There's nobody around as you get to it. It is a long, about, like I said, about 40, 50 feet. It goes out across this ravine where you can look down and you can see it goes way down and then drops off way the hell out there. And then as it runs up, it kind of gets narrower the more inland it goes, and then there's some peaks that run up above it. It's like this came off this peak and cracked this big old thing, and then it goes across this canyon. So yeah, keep on moving through there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's have one of you roll a d20 for me.
You guys want to do it?
I got it.
Okay.
Oh, you scared?
Oh boy, 5.
Okay.
Ugh.
As you get across, you actually make it across the bridge. It's a beautiful view from up there as you're kind of trucking along. You guys hear footfalls of what sounds like horses galloping towards your guys' location from the north.
From the other side
As
of the bridge.
as you're getting across the bridge, you can hear footfalls coming, and across the bridge it goes, and then it goes up slightly and turns to the left out of sight, and you can hear hooves coming towards you guys.
And we're now out in the middle of open and nothing to hide, right?
You're about 10, 15 feet from you're almost all the way across the bridge. All of a sudden you guys start hearing this. It's like, oh, there's people coming.
Yeah, let's ring it off.
Briz hoofs it, takes off running, pulling the donkeys.
Nice.
Let's see. Okay. He makes it to the end of the bridge and quickly turns and runs off into some trees just off the side of the road. If the rest of you guys follow him that way,
Yeah.
As you make it into the trees, let's see. Oh yeah. You see, as you get into the trees, or from around the bend, riders coming past. 1, 2, 3, and then a group of 4, and another group of 6 come by, like all of them wearing the dark purple livery of the crown.
Oh my goodness.
They hit the bridge and across the bridge. They're just moving south. That was close. Their perception was a 3 to see if they saw you guys. That was close.
Oh.
Very close.
Riz, good hustle, big man.
Is there usually that many of them on this road?
It depends.
They're
It depends
looking for
on
somebody or not?
if they're looking for somebody, if they're out on patrol, if they're moving garrisons. There's larger groups than that out there, but usually if you see them out and about, and you would have seen even on your travels coming north as you're traveling through the country, you'll see anywhere from 5 to 10 usually together as a small group moving, like if on patrols or between towns. So that was about a typical 10 to 15 man patrol or whatever. All right.
Perfect.
So who wants to make one more d20 roll for me?
Oh boy.
Alright, I got this one.
12.
12. Okay. As you guys
That's better.
continue north, it starts to get dark, which you're like, okay, cool. Maybe that'll be a little bit better. You guys get a little more confident as you're moving along the road, seeing less and less people. It gets dark, and as you continue north, it gets a little creepy out here at night. Briz is kind of hoofing along, but you see that he's not pulling near as what he was. And as you guys are moving, he's kind of He'll grab the bags, and as the donkeys are still moving, grabs the bag and he'll hand it to Tariq, and then he grabs Astoria, lifts you up, and sets you on the other one, and kind of swaps as you guys are going.
Thank you.
As you make your way into a small town up ahead of you, just out in the distance, you guys can see rooftops looking familiar to a couple of you. Some tightly packed. There's a few shops in here that you know, definitely bigger than the last little town that you guys were in. As you roll up into the edge of town, are you guys going straight into town, or what are you guys doing? It is now about
I think so.
10-ish at night.
And we would know where the local inn is,
Mhm.
right?
Yep.
Those of us that have been here.
Yeah, you would know where the small tavern is, and this city actually is large enough that it has 2 inns. 2.
Huh?
Do you
Oh,
think
boy.
that
Big.
if the guards know we're going this way, wouldn't they go check the inns first?
Yeah, but we need to sleep somewhere, don't we? I think. Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, so there are 2 that you guys know of. The first is a very small one that's kind of on the northern end of town. You'd have to pass through the town to get to the north end. Both of them are about the same. You're not going to find like 4 or 5 star stuff here. This is a very,
Right.
very simple, very cheap, but places for travelers halfway between the 2 major cities. This has kind of become a little bit bigger town where people stop on their way through. Or there's one about a third of the way in. You'd get to that one, and then if you went clear to the north end, you'd hit the second one. So, and it'd take you maybe 15 minutes, 10-15 minutes to get from one end of town to the other. It's not massive. It's not a huge city. It's a smaller town, but about 3 or 4, maybe 5 times larger than the last one you guys were just coming through.
Should we maybe, stay at different inns or at least check in separately in groups so that if they come around looking for a group of people, it kind of throws them off?
That's a very good point. It's a very good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
It's just like, so we're splitting up, or
No, I think we should all go to the same tavern, but like Astoria said, basically just act like we don't know each other.
We can
perfect.
go in at different intervals.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
So who wants to go scout it out first?
Yeah. Why not?
You guys, as
Rook, are you going?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. About which one are you going to go to? The one on the south end or the north end? You guys are coming
I
into
say
the
probably
town
the
from the
north end.
south. You're coming in from the south. So there's one that's a couple blocks up, or one that's on the other end of town. Totally your call.
Well, why don't we take advantage of how dark it is outside and head up to the one in the north? Fewer people to run into on the streets that might recognize us.
Okay. Easy peasy. You guys work your way through town. You see that there are a few people out and about, but not a ton. It is late. You find your way to the edge of a small village. So I'm trying to pull this thing up so you guys can see where you guys are headed. This one. And then as you guys are getting to this tavern, there's music coming from inside. There are some lights on through the windows. You can see that there are probably a few people still inside the tavern. It's a thatch roof. Kind of looks a lot like the buildings you've been passing, but it's very skinny on the bottom. Here, I'll show you. Maybe if I can get you guys slid over to this one. Whoa. Hold on. There we go.
Okay.
There's
Cool.
this cool little inn that you find yourselves in front of. You notice that the door opens. A older male comes out, stumbling, being kind of held by a woman, both laughing as he walks out. Ugh, he pukes onto the ground. She giggles and laughs, and they keep walking and turn the corner and go off down one of the streets. So you find yourselves walking to this inn. We're going to end it right here for tonight and see what you guys get into for the next one.
All right.
So, yeah, the check-in all the way in. Yes. Dude, I thought you were streaming Geek Puppet. I was going to raid into yours, but I guess you're done. So, it's all good. Thanks for jumping in. Yeah, we should be back 19th. A couple weeks.
Heck yeah.
Hopefully right back here, I hope. Yeah, so Wednesday I'll be on with Blue Box. You can jump on there. Talk about some more 3D printing, so it should be a good time. Yeah, anything else you guys got before we bounce out of here for tonight?
Other than thank you.
So,
Let's
Thank you.
see.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that was good times. It's been way too long.
yeah, it has been way too long.
Way,
my gosh, it's been
way too long. Let me see something.
I've been having withdrawals, so I'm not gonna lie.
Me too.
Dude.
Me too.
Yeah.
So
Legit.
one of these times we do one of these. If we're doing a one like this, Geek Puppet, I'm gonna get you on here and you're gonna play with us, dude. It's gonna happen.
Heck yes.
I tried to last time. So let's see. How can I? Hey, let's try this here. Who can we raid into? If you say so, yes, it's gonna happen. Anybody know who's up? That would be somebody good to jump into. Anybody?
Let me look
just for
and
fun.
see if I have any of my friends streaming.
Any D&D streams up we can raid into? I saw yours. I was gonna do it right into Geek Puppet, but here you are, man.
Nope, none of my friends are live, unfortunately.
Anybody see any good D&D channels up and running? So find somebody that we can jump into. Yeah, so either way, we'll be back. Yeah, I believe it. So we'll be back a couple of weeks for sure. Hopefully we're done with these 3-4 week breaks in between.
Oh my gosh, right?
Oh,
I sure
I
hope
hope
so.
so. I hope so. Oh man.
It's been too long.
Because we need more of these characters in our lives.
Oh,
I
especially
know.
now, dude.
We're
What
not
the
even
hell?
level 3 yet.
I know.
I
I know,
know.
we're not even level 3. Yeah, Mike, when are we going to do level 3?
Maybe if you guys kill something. I don't know.
I
I
mean,
mean-
he has a point.
It is a point. But damn it, why can't I freaking find anybody? I'm trying to. There we go. That's what I was looking for. How about
I about killed Rook. Does that count?
how about Blackwater D&D? Sure, let's jump into that one. Sure.
Bless you.
Don't
Thank
go
you.
dying over there.
I'll try not to.
Eh.
This thing's been
Dude.
kicking my butt worse than I
Yeah.
thought.
Okay, we're gonna raid
You have COVID?
into Blackwater D&D. So hopefully everybody sticks around. Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
COVID boy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. Ugh.
Okay, we will rating in 10 seconds. So thanks everybody. Thanks for jumping in and hanging out, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
We are rolling in now.
Woo.
We'd see that.
Okay,
No.
there's a.
Fine, don't even get me started on Cordelia. We paid for one
we
way
paid
ticket.
for
She knew what she
we
was
paid
getting
for
into, and then she
her
got
services.
So sassy about it.
She's got, well,
We
you'll
didn't
know
even
how
pay
I
for a
feel.
one-way